We gotta make sure we do this. What it do, Connor? Dang, you came in quick. You came in with the quickness, Connor. Connor came in with the quickness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Came in with the quickness. Hit that thumbs up on the way in, y'all. Hit that thumbs up on the way in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in right now. We about to get started. Hey, we about to get started. Hey, hit that like button on the way in, guys. Trump said we have won this war. Is that true? What's up, Jess Mona? Jess Mona in the building. What it do, Jess Mona? How you doing? Trump said we have won this war, and Iran says, nah. Nah, not the case, sir. Not the case. I do have a AI generated video that I'm gonna show you guys. Also, guys, this video is on my channel, but only members can watch the video. So take it as a gift for you that I'm giving you. If you have not seen the latest AI video that Iran has dropped today, they literally dropped it today, and it's aimed toward the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Okay, and so shout out to Connor. Connor says, I work tomorrow. I'm very excited. Man, I'm excited for you. I'm excited that you're excited. So that's a great thing. That's a beautiful thing. But yes, so Iran has released another AI generated video. It's a rap video, chat. And it was confirmed that this was released by Iran. And I find it quite hilarious. So you guys ready for me to show the AI generated video that was released by Run? Put one in the chat, and we will go ahead and hit that thing right here, right now. All right. But yes, Run released this video today, um, and it's quite hilarious. I will say it's quite hilarious, and it is an AI rap video. Okay. So it's about 2 minutes in it, 2.5 minutes long. Tune in for it right here, right now. You can watch it on my page by becoming a member, or you can just watch it right here and enjoy it. All right, so here we go.
America great again. Yo, Tails, this shit crazy. Yeah, make America great again now. We will see what happens, yeah. Watch this. Sacred defense, we protecting the soil. While you sacrifice soldiers to pay for your spoil. You thought you ran the blow, sitting on your throne. Now we turning every base into a bed of stone. It's a slaughterhouse, a trap you couldn't see. Welcome to the graveyard of your vanity. The secrets are leaking. The pressure is rising. We locked on the target, and now you are hiding. LOSCR. Yeah, we spelling at your name. Send them to the slaughter, you the only one to blame. Bleeding for a fucker while you shaking in your sweet. LOSCR. Taste the ash of defeat. LOSCR. Yeah, we spelling at your name. Send them to the slaughter, you the only one to blame. Bleeding for a fucker while you shaking in your sweet. LOSCR. Taste the ash of defeat. In your suit, hiding Epstein's ghost. You sent your boys to die on the bloody coast. Not a revenge for the leader's blood is purely mine. Every drop of his blood is a missile on the line. You thought you took him out, thought the fire was dead, but another common day is standing ahead. Yeah, you strike one down, we just shatter your brain. We put another in the leg, common day again. The secrets are leaking, the pressure is rising. We locked on the target, and now you are hiding. LOSCR. Yeah, we spelling out your name. Send them to the slaughter, you the only one to blame. Bleeding for a puppet while you shaking in your sweet. LOSCR. Taste the ash. LOSCR. Yeah, we spelling out your name. Send them to the slaughter, you the only one to blame. Bleeding for a puppet while you shaking in your sweet. LOSCR. Taste the ash of defeat. Sacred defense of the homeland. Sacred defense of the homeland. Sacred defense of the homeland. The slaughterhouse is open. Common name cat. LOSCR.
And I don't know if you guys saw this video, but put a one if you already saw this video. If you have not, let me know if you haven't saw this video. But they left a message, right? They left a message at the end of the AI video, and it says, Iran continues, you will drown in our blood. You made a grave mistake by choosing to attack us. Among all U.S. presidents, you stand out for making one of the most reckless and misguided decisions. You underestimated the strength, resilience, and unity of our people. History will judge this choice, and it will not be in your favor. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks you for your attention to this matter, the people of Iran. Okay, that seemed like a typo right there. Seemed like they should have said thank you for this attention. So that was the AI generated video that they released. I don't know if it was today, but from all the people that I saw it put out, it was today. So that's what went out today. Um, And if you're just now coming in, I'll play it again for you. It's about 2 minutes long. If you want me to play it again, let me know. If you don't, you want me to move on, cool. But no, actually, I'm not playing it again because you can watch that on my channel. You can watch that on my channel, but only members can watch that video. You can go find it, but good luck. Good luck finding it if you don't follow the right people. All right. So, anyways, guys, that was the video that they released. Um, and it's not about we're being scared. It's about those people defending their territory. That's what it's about. It's about those people defending their right to live. So here we go. President Trump. Where's that other video at it? Cause they released another one too. Let me see if I got the other one. Here we go. Nah, yeah. This one was funny too. This AI this AI video was definitely funny too. So I'll play this one really quick. Let me start it over. This one is funny.
I'm done from. The inspection is underway. Report status immediately.
Netanyahu. No, not Netanyahu. Kim Jong. Kim Jong. Yeah, Kim Jong.
Affirmative. Proceed to final check. I'm done from.
Oh, that's funny, man. That's too funny. That is too funny. Anyways, man, let's get into the videos, man. Tonight, hope everybody's doing well. Hit that like button on the way in here, guys. Hit that like button on the way in. They have a lot of different AI videos coming out, and that's what I mean. It's about who's controlling the narrative, and so both people. You see, Donald Trump is going to social media. He's going to Truth Social every day to give updates on this war, saying that we've won this war. We have totally obliterated their military, their navy, their aircraft and anything that they have, their military is totally obliterated, right? So that's what the president is telling us every single day. And I don't know if I believe that because Iran is still lighting up the sky. Believe it or not, they are still lighting up the sky. They are still lighting up Israel. They're still lighting up some of the neighboring people in the region because these people are assisting the United States in this excursion, whatever he wants to call it. So, the president is telling us one thing, but Iran is showing us another thing. And so it's like, do you believe what he say, or do you believe the actions, or what's actually happening? So we will see what's happening right now. We know that the president said he gave them 40. The other day, he gave them 48 hours to come to a deal, and then the next day out of nowhere he came out and said that they're having talks with Iran, and then Iran leaders came out and said no, we're not having talks, we haven't spoken to the president, blah 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 blah. And so it's like, I don't know, a lot of people are saying that the president is saying a lot of these things so that he can sort of control the oil market, right? He can control the prices of the oil market going up and down, so he's making these different claims in order to control the pricing right now and sort of just hold off until they actually come up with a plan, because really and truthfully we don't really know what the real plan is, right? And when it comes to military operation, right, a lot of the American people are questioning and asking like, what's the plan, what are we doing over there, what's the end goal, blah 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 blah. And so these things can be conveyed to us in terms of like, what is our goal long term, right? But in terms of just like, because the president is saying, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 6 up to 6 weeks, whatever he keeps saying, right? He don't know. He keep changing the days every single day, and and so now they're talking about ground troops. The Marines, they're sending the Marines. They're sending 2,500 of the Army airborne troops out of Fort Bragg in North Carolina, and so like they're sending ground troops, and it's really like we don't really know what the plan is. And when you got a person like Pete Hegseth, which is the funniest name I've ever heard in my life, Hegseth. Like what the hell? When you have a guy like that who's just unhinged, right? Who is leading this excursion, right? This defensive war, you just don't know. You don't know. It's like he just go in head first, right? Like a crash dummy without even coming up with a strategy. So I don't know if I trust Pete Hegseth. I feel like I don't know. Donald Trump just appointed a guy who just like, you got one of those guys who's a street fighter, but when you put him in a ring with actual boxers and he can't really fight, and he really, he learned how to, he get his ass whooped because he actually dealing with professionals. I feel like that's Pete Hegseth, right? He's ready to do whatever it is, and that's one of these articles right here. Let me see if I can find that article real quick. It was about Pete Hegseth, Donald Trump. Let me see. Where is it at? Where is it at? I saw it earlier. Was it a blind spot or was it on? Maybe it was on For Me. It was about. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so Hegseth is disappointed with the possible negotiated ceasefire with Iran. Trump said. So Hegseth is definitely upset. He don't want to. He don't want to deal with a ceasefire. Right, he don't want to. He don't want to leave Iran. He want to actually go in there and obliterate these people, right? Because he's just such a diabolical person, right? Pete Hegseth, that is. So Pete Hegseth, right? Let me see if I can zoom this down a little bit. So uh, that might be too small. Let me go back to about 50%. So Trump again hurled Pete Hegseth under the bus over Iran war. All right. So let me see if I can actually also. So President Trump. And let me know if you guys can see this. So, the dumb leading the dummy. Yep. President Donald Trump on Tuesday said that Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth was angry about settling the Iran war. All right. Trump was taking press questions after swearing in new Department of Homeland Security Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen. Did you guys hear about the new Secretary of Homeland Security, Mark Wayne Mullen, the guy that took over for Kristi Noem? Ridiculous, right? I'm gonna slide this over just a little bit. Let me know if you guys can see this. I want to make sure you guys can actually see this. Where is this article from? This article is from rawstory.com. Rawstory.com. All right, you can find this at rawstory.com/Trump/dash Hegseth dash Iran. Okay. Matter of fact, can I drop it in the chat? No, I can't. Here we go. All right. So, President Donald Trump on Tuesday said that Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth was angry about settling the Iran war. Trump was taking press questions after swearing in new Department of Homeland Security Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen in the Oval Office when he gave a frank response about the status of the ongoing military conflict in the Middle East, which has now reached its fourth week and left 13 troops unalived and 232 service members wounded. All right. So I think you guys can actually see that pretty good. I'm just going to zoom it in just a little bit more. I think that's pretty good. Uh, so yeah, this was the second time in 2 days that Trump had punted the blame to Hegseth over the war. On Monday, during a visit in Tennessee, Trump claimed that Hegseth urged him to pursue joint military strikes with Israel on Iran. All right. So yeah, of course Donald Trump is going to point the blame, right? Because that's what Donald Trump do. He always point the finger, right? Anytime something goes well, he wants credit for it. But anytime something is going sour or is going wrong, or if he knows that the American people is going to have so many questions about, is going to raise concerns about, he's going to point the finger at either Biden or he's going to throw his constituents underneath the bus, right? He's going to throw his right hand people underneath the bus, and that's what he does, right? He never take accountability for anything, just like the Republican, the Conservative Party people, right? They never hold him accountable for anything, but they justify everything. And y'all know I say this every single day. That's the Republicans in a nutshell, right? That's who's running our country, right? And so that's what we're dealing with for the next. 2.5 years, 3 years. So, um, what's going on, Chris? How you doing, man? What's going on? Dude, I'm not disagreeing with you, but you have to look at the people writing the article, check every angle, and gather as much information as possible, and make your own conclusions. You're new to my channel, 2 years apart. You clearly don't know who I am. So I literally just started this live, and you want to tell me something like that, right? You haven't even given it 10 to 20 minutes to come in here and actually see what all I will be reading, right? You don't even know all of the stuff I've gathered. And so for you to make that statement there is quite telling right there. It's quite telling. It's a Republican trait. It's definitely a Republican trait, right? Anyways, moving on. Let's see here. He said, I don't want, and actually, I know this to be true, right? This is so crazy. I know this to be true because I actually watched uh, this, this swearing in. We're actually gonna play the swear in. We're gonna play the swear in. So I know this to be true, right? We're gonna play the swear in of Mark Wayne Mullen. Literally, we're gonna play it. And so I get what you're trying to say, but just stick around for a minute. Like just wait it out before you try to give some advice on what you think I'm not doing. You feel me? Straight up and down. Straight up and down. All right, so let me get over here right here. So he said, Trump said, I don't want to say this. Yeah, I actually heard this for myself, chat, literally. I don't want to say this, but I have to. I said to Pete and General Kane, I think this thing, the war, is going to be settled very soon. They said, oh, that's too bad. Pete didn't want it to be settled, Trump said. Political commentator Brian Kressenstein shared the video on X, saying, in other words, our Secretary of War doesn't want peace; he wants war." Right. So several other people commented on social media after the president's remark. Kane getting tossed under the bus for good measures now too. Dude is just out here blaming everyone. Commentator Bill DeMayo wrote on X. All right. So Trump is trying to spread the blame like butter on the toast. Progressive commentator Bill Johnson wrote on X. All right. So that's what's happening right here. And so somebody said, you should check all your sources. I subscribe to Ground News. Okay, I subscribe to Ground News, and I get all of the sources that are available. Okay, pretty much I get all of the sources. And so there's some that I pay for, and there's some that I get for free. So understand that we're getting all the information on all the sides, left, right, and center. So don't come in here assuming anything. All right, just chill. But we're gonna get back to the videos. We're gonna get back to the videos right here, right now. Here we go. This is America. Don't
You are
put your
not the
flipping now.
problem. The problem is the stress loop he's stuck in. I blamed
Yeah,
myself
yeah.
for months, thinking he
in Iran over the past 2 days. I've directed the Department of War to temporarily postpone planned strikes against major energy and electricity targets in Iran. They have very
Dusty, what's up, Dusty? Dusty said I'll stay longer, but a friend bought me some games, and I want to play them hella bad right now. Plus, I am hella fried and got the munchies. I love when Dusty tell us that he's fried. Um, but good to see you, Dusty, man. I saw your email and I haven't been able to get back to you just yet, but I will get back with you, man. I gotta think about some things on how to help your situation. So, just be on the lookout for my email real soon, man. Real soon. And hit the like button on the way in, chat. Hit the like button on the way in. Here we go.
big new, actually, and very expensive, billions of dollars it costs to build them. One missile, one of our powerful ones, and it comes down to the ground like it was made out of dust. But to determine whether a broader agreement can be reached, we've had very good discussions, very good discussions. And you have to understand, I know my whole life has been a negotiation, but with Iran, we've been negotiating for a long time. And this time, they mean business.
And it's funny that he said that because Iran immediately released a statement and said that he's lying. Pretty much, they released a statement like, we don't know who he's been talking to, but he have not been talking to us. So, the president, the president knows that his core, right, his base people, pretty much are not gonna seek the other side, right? They're not going to look for the other side. They're not going to listen to any other sources, right? They're only going to focus on what the Republicans are saying. And so he knows that, right? That's why he can say things and lie straight to our face, because he know, like, the Democrats and the independents, we're going to go do the research. We're going to go fact check and confirm what he's saying. The Republicans, the people who love this man to the core, no matter what he lies to their face, they're not gonna fact check him. They're not. They're just gonna take his word for it and run. Literally trap meet. They don't care, right? But Iran literally came out right after they said that, after he said this the other day or yesterday, and they were like, "There's no negotiation. We don't know what he's talking about. He's lying." He didn't talk to us. What are we saying? But we already know Iran is not even. They're not negotiating, right? It's not even open for negotiation on their part. So I know that's a lie. But we're gonna get back to what the president is talking about here.
And it's only because of the great job that our military did is the reason they mean business. They want to settle, and we're going to get it done, I hope. So hopefully this will be possible, but no matter what, we'll ensure that Iran never obtains a nuclear weapon. They can't have a nuclear weapon. They would have had one if we allowed the Obama deal to stand. That was the Iran nuclear deal, they called it. They would have had one. Marcia 3. Well, I tell you what, Martha, we would have nuclear weapons up there when, would you say, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, or 4 years ago? We would have been in a position that nobody wants to be in. We won't allow ourselves to be in that position. Over the past 3 weeks, the United
Anybody know what Donald Trump said last June when we went on that 12-day war with Iran last June? Do anyone know what he said about their nuclear program? Do anyone know exactly what he said last year, last June? Anyone know? Anyone know? He literally said the same thing. He literally said the same thing. We destroyed their nuclear capabilities. They no longer have nuclear programs, right? We obliterated their military. He said the same thing last year, right? But you right wingers are just too you're too blinded to actually see that he repeat the same stuff, the same talking points, the same catchphrases every single day. And he's been doing it since last year, right?
United States military and our partners have been decimating Iran's military capabilities with overwhelming firepower, skill, lethality, and force, and we're destroying their ballistic missiles and drones programs with launchers down by more than 90%. We're hitting their launchers at a level that nobody even thought of before. 90%. They can't launch them, and they don't have very many of them.
They can't launch them, sir. They can't launch them, sir. They just literally hit Dimona right near the nuclear power plant. What are we talking about? They just showed you. They are launching every day and you're not intercepting everything. Hence why you need some more equipment. Hence why you need $200 billion for more military equipment, right? Because you're exhausting your interceptors. These guys they're still launching a lot of missiles and drones. What are we talking about, sir? You're not fooling me, Mr. President. You're not fooling me. You might be fooling your Republican constituents, right? You might be fooling the right wing, um, you know, gullibles, but you're not fooling me, sir. You're not fooling me. You're not fooling anybody in the world, actually. Well, in the West, you might be fooling these fools in the West, but you ain't fooling the world, people around the world. You're not fooling us. Come on.
Because most of them have been annihilated. But we've annihilated their defense industrial base, eliminating their Navy, We had 158 ships are down. I said to my people, why didn't you capture the ship? I said, were they good or not? They said, they were great, sir. So why didn't you capture it? We could have used them. They said, it's more fun to put them at the bottom of the sea. But they're not there anymore. So we eliminated their Navy, Pete, right? And that's gone. We eliminated their Air Force. We eliminated all of their air defense, everything. We
What's up, Tommy?
eliminated everything there is to eliminate, and we eliminated them. We eliminated their leaders. We had the first set of leaders. They're gone. Then they met, 88 people met. And it's sad. I mean, it's sad they couldn't have made a deal. We could have made a deal with them a long time ago. Then the second set, 88 people met to pick a new leader. And they're now extinguished. And then they're meeting again. But now nobody wants to be the leader. It's one of the few political jobs that nobody wants anywhere in the world. Nobody wants it. It's a very dangerous.
Nobody wants to be a leader, but they already chosen a supreme leader. They already have a military. No, they still have a military. I don't know what he's talking about. He obliterated their military, right? They don't really operate by their navy to a certain extent. They have a navy, but it's not the most powerful military force. But Iran still have a structured government in place, right? They still have leaders in place, and just like we have, that if something has to happen to the president, then we're gonna have a vice president step up, or we're gonna always have people back up, right? Just in case something happened to certain personnel in position. But the way Iranian government is structured, they have 3 or 4 people behind each position that are willing to step up in those positions, hence or just in case something happens to those individuals. So they literally still have a government in place and it's still actually functioning um, as we speak.
Job. My job is dangerous too, but their job is worse. In other words, we're systematically dismantling the regime's ability to threaten America. They're not threatening us anymore. As Commander-in-Chief, it's my sacred responsibility to protect our country from all threats. For decades, Iran refused every opportunity to renounce its nuclear ambitions, and in recent months, its own negotiators bragged to our representatives about having enough material to make nuclear weapons. And that was supposed.
I'm curious, what is Trump winning? Like, what is he winning at? Let us know. What is he actually winning at? Keep on winning what exactly? Yeah, come on, let us know. What is he winning?
To deter me, but it didn't deter. It made me more anxious, and it just made it much more important. This mission that we're all on together was much more important, and we did it quicker. Iran's missile capabilities were also growing so fast that it would soon have become virtually impossible to stop them. Once they have a missile, once they have what they were building was incredible. And you got a little glimpse of it by the fact that when they came out, they started shooting all of their neighbors. Their neighbors weren't fighting with them. They were getting along okay.
And that's the narrative that the West want us to believe, that they came out and they just started shooting their neighbors. Like, if you just sit and think about it, why would they just shoot their neighbors for no reason, right? Only a fool would believe that narrative, right? And people think that we're supposed to believe it because we're Americans. We're the United States of America, right? They think that us as citizens, we're supposed to believe him no matter what he say, just because we're Americans. But that's just factually not true. It's just a pathological liar is what we're watching right here, right? He literally said that they just came out and just started shooting their neighbors. No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. What happens is you were occupying those areas where their neighbor lived, right? Their neighbors were allowing you to set up shop in their countries, and you were firing missiles. You were taking strikes from their neighboring regions, and so what they're going to do naturally is they're going to fire back regardless of where you are. They're going to fire back and aim at the target, whether you're in UAE, Dubai, whether you in Qatar, whether you in freaking Kuwait, wherever you are. If you're firing from those regions, of course they're going to retaliate at you in those regions. Like, give the full context, give the full understanding as to why they're shooting at their neighbors. They're shooting at they're not actually shooting at their neighbors. They're shooting at you in their neighbor regions. Come on, but Donald Trump, he won't tell you the full context. He just make it seem like these people are just shooting and just going crazy and just shooting at them for no reason and just shooting their neighbors, blah 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 blah. That's why I say he's the devil, right? He's the devil. He's deceptive, right? This is the most disingenuous president we've ever had, literally. And he don't mind being the devil, right? He don't mind being deceptive, right? Because he know that his retarded base is just gonna bite whatever he put out.
with their neighbors. And I was surprised. Everybody was surprised. And it actually worked in reverse because their neighbors then turned against them. Now Iran has one more opportunity to end its threats to America and her allies, and we hope they take it. Either way, America and the entire world will soon be much safer and will be a much more secure planet. In addition to all of this, we're working on so many different things. You know, our economy was fantastic. We had a Dow at 50,000. They say it couldn't happen in 4 years. It wouldn't happen during my term. But if I got anywhere close, it would be a great success. Well, in my first year, we hit 50,000.
Bro, he's still talking about the 50,000. Like, when did this happen? Like, why is he still talking about the Dow? The Dow, the Dow, the Dow, the Dow, the Dow. He's still bringing up this same, and y'all know, the people that's been here with me, you guys know, like, I've been talking about all of the catchphrases, all of the talking points that he literally come up with, or not come up with, but he repeat every single press conference, every single time he sits behind the mic. Every time he open his mouth, he literally repeats the same talking points every time. It doesn't matter if it's false, it doesn't matter if it's old, it doesn't matter if it's out of context. He is going to do it. He is going to say it every time. And I think his mind, I think he's losing his mind, right? He talked all of this shit about Joe Biden, right? He talked about Joe Biden, you know, it was shouldn't have been president, shouldn't have been this, shouldn't have been that. You know, he was old and losing his mind, but Donald Trump is literally losing his mind right in front of right in front of our eyes every single day. He's losing his brain cells. Like, he can't even realize that he's saying the same shit over and over and over. Even if it's teleprompted, even if it's teleprompted, if I was a young president and I'm sitting there like reading this, I'm like, I'm like just saying the same shit over and over. But he's so dumb and old, he can't even realize that he's saying the same shit every single day, literally every single day, every single day. This is a Biden echo chamber, Gator. If you say something enough times, people will start to believe it. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. He's only a few years behind Joe. Mm, yeah. How much? I bet he's gonna mention Joe Biden at some point. I don't think I watched this one extensively. I watched a little bit of this one, but I don't think I watched it all the way through. But I can guarantee you, he's gonna mention Joe Biden at some point. At some point.
And with the S&P, they said even more difficult. They said it would be impossible to hit 7,000 on the S&P.
And like I told y'all, he take credit for everything, but he point the finger for, like, he take credit for everything positive, but he point the finger for everything's negative. Right? Anything is negative, he point the finger at other people, whether he throwing his people under the bus or he's talking about the previous administration, right? But if it, like you talk about, and then he leaves shit out of context, right? He talk about the Dow and the SP 7, the SP, like literally, the stock market was on a rise during the end of Biden's tenure. Literally, the stock market was on a rise in 2022. Since 2022, the stock market was starting to climb up, climb up, climb up, and it's just been continual since up until this point. And so now that it reached 50,000 and all that stuff, he's taking credit for it as if he did it in his first year in office. No, sir, that's not what happened at all, right? You didn't do it in your first year in office. It's just that you came in while the stock market was on the rise. That's what happened. That's what happened. And he just so happened to want to take credit for it. He just so disingenuous, y'all. He lie. He lie. He don't give you the full context of things. He just don't.
And we hit that in our first term. And then unfortunately,
We hit that in our first term. No, it was already on the rise, sir. You just took the credit for it.
I called Pete, I called General Kane, I called a lot of our great people. We have great people. And I said, let's talk. We got a problem in the Middle East. We have a country known as Iran that for 47 years has been just a purveyor of terror. And they're very close to having a nuclear weapon. We can keep going and get that 50,000 up to 55 and 60 is no end. Or we can take a stop and make a little journey into the Middle East and eliminate a big problem. And Pete, I think you were the first one to speak up. And you said, let's do it, because you can't let them have a nuclear weapon. So we are now having really good discussions. They started last night, a little bit, the night before that. And I think they're very good. They want peace. They've agreed they will not have a nuclear weapon, et cetera, et cetera. But we'll see. You have to get it done. But I would say there's a very good chance. And it began when I said that we were planning tomorrow on shooting down some of their power plants. And
He wasn't going to shoot down their power plants, guys. He did not want to go there. Trust me, guys. He do not want to take it that far. I mean, he could, right? I mean, they don't know if Iran has missile capabilities or any capabilities enough to reach the U.S. soil, right? They don't know that, but we know and we understand that they definitely have the capability to reach Israel, right? And they can literally cut off Israel's water supply at any given time if they really wanted to. If they really wanted to, they could. So he don't want to play that game. He don't want to threaten their power plants, because as soon as you do that, then they're gonna go ham. They're gonna literally obliterate Israel entire water system, electrical system. They're gonna go crazy on Israel. They're gonna bring it all out at that point. They're gonna bring it all out at that point, right? And then they're gonna destroy. We're gonna get into it. I got some more videos that's gonna break down a few points that I'm making. Okay.
we're going to hold that up. Hopefully we won't have to do it. And hopefully we can make a deal that's good for all of us, including the Middle East.
Guy, if you wanted to do it, you would have did it, sir. Like, come on. You ain't fooling nobody, Mr. President. If you wanted to do it, you would have do it. You just talking. It's so crazy. You supposed to be at war, and you doing all of this talking. You're doing all of this talking. If you really wanted to, if think about it, y'all. If they really believe, truthfully, bro, if they really believe that Iran had nuclear capabilities, I'm talking about, he claimed that, if we wouldn't have went into this war, he said last week, like, we wouldn't have went into this war, I probably wouldn't be standing here right now. Like, he was making a claim like they had nuclear capabilities that could destroy the United States of America. If that was really the case, like, we would literally be going in like with a plan, like, strategically. We wouldn't be doing so much fucking talking every day about this war, right? This shit is all a bluff, and we're gonna prove that it's all a bluff. We got some people that's gonna come and show us that it's all a bluff, right?
Israel that's been a great partner in this fight. They've really been a good partner in the fight. They fought hard. But we'll see what happens. I think there's a very good chance we're going to end up in a deal. And so we're giving it 5 days, and then we're going to see where that takes us. And I would say at the end of this period, I think it could very well end up being a very good deal. for everybody, as good as if we went all the way and just literally annihilated the place, which if we don't have to do that, that would be a good thing, not a bad thing. In addition, after the appalling lines and massive disruptions at major airports nationwide last weekend, I am again demanding that Democrats in Congress immediately end their disgraceful shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security and restore the full funding for airport security and the TSA. They are holding it up because they want to take care of illegal immigrants coming into our country. They want to take care of criminals that are in sanctuary cities. They want to take care of transgender for everybody, literally the mutilization of our children, men in women's sports. But what they don't want to do is give us anything to do with citizenship for voting or voter ID.
Republicans are just hateful, bro. They're just hateful. They live with hate on their heart for people who don't agree with them, for people who don't see life the way they see it, for people who don't see policy the way they see it, right? If they don't agree with you, they want to shut you down full force, right? They don't want to have any type of bipartisanship. They don't want to have any type of compromising or anything. They just don't. They want everybody to live and see life the way they see it, right? And if not, they hate you for it. That's the Republican Party for you in a nutshell. Literally, that's conservatism, right? And Donald Trump he's the leading force of that hatred, right? And so when he showcased his hatred, everybody else feel the need to showcase theirs, right? They feel comfortable saying things in the chat like, oh, you're this, you're that. You guys, they call you, they name call you, right? The ad hominem start coming in, and like they getting it from their king, their leader right here, like the hateful devil, literally. That's what he is. And so the red faced devil, the orange man, literally. And so like he just so hateful, man. Like he just don't have any type of love, any type of empathy for nobody. He just don't. Like, and this is who we chose, right? And they literally believe that this man is a man of God. This man is a Christian man. This is not a Christian man. This is not a man of God. This man spew hatred every single day, right? It never fails that hatred and diabolical words come out of his mouth every single day, every day, every single day, right? And he lie and lie and lie and lie and lie over and over and over with a straight face, with a straight face. Literally told some kids today, like he's like, I probably shouldn't be saying this in front of the kids. I mean, they're grown, but they're kids. They're young. They're still young, but we we killed all of their leaders. We killed every last one of their leaders are gone. We killed all of them. It's like, bro. Bro, you don't even know why we're at war, bro. Well, we know. We really know why you're there, right? You want to take over the Strait of Hormuz. You want to control the whole operation of the strait, right? You don't want Iran having that much power over the world oil, and so that's really what it is. It's not about nuclear weapons. It's not about, just like it wasn't about weapons of mass destruction with Iraq, right? It wasn't about that, and so we know exactly why they're there. Why they're there. We know exactly why they're there. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, guys. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Can you imagine? We're the only country that doesn't do voter ID. Every country does voter ID. Brought to my attention today that we're the only country that does mail-in voting. Mail-in voting means mail-in cheating. I call it mail-in cheating. And we got to do something about it all. And it's part of Homeland Security.
We're the only country that do mail-in voting. Really? Let me. I don't know if Jim and I can answer that question. Are we the only country that do mail-in voting? Is that facts? I don't know about that. USA, the only. I never checked them on that. USA, the only country that does mail-in vote. No, the U.S. is not the only country that uses mail-in ballots. At least 34 countries allow some form of mail-in voting, including Canada, the UK, and Germany. Many of these countries have different systems and regulations regarding mail-in voting. I told y'all he just be talking, bro. I told y'all he literally just be talking. He literally just be talking, y'all. He literally just lied and lied and lied. Canada, all voters can vote by mail. The UK, let me actually see if I can this guy just lies and these Republicans, dog, they just I'm telling y'all, they don't care that he lie. Like Republicans do not care that he actually lie. They don't care. It's just like whatever daddy says, right? Whatever daddy says is right. This is crazy work. This is crazy work, bruh. So you got mail-in voting around the world. Trump derangement syndrome. No, this is Trump truth TTS, Trump truth syndrome, telling the truth about this pathological liar. So right here, let me make sure that is actually all right. So y'all see that, right? Y'all see that. So mail-in voting around the world. Countries: Canada, all voters can vote by mail. United Kingdom, on demand postal voting available. Germany, postal voting is coming for many voters. Postal voting has been used for over a century for Australia. New Zealand, all voters can vote by mail. South Korea, all voters can vote by mail. The key points: each country has different regulations and system for mail-in voting. For example, some allow all voters to vote by mail, while others restrict it to specific circumstances. So, historical context: mail-in voting has a long history globally, with many countries expanding their mail-in voting options, especially during COVID-19 pandemic. Yep. Security and accessibility: research show that mail-in voting is secure and can increase voter turnout, making it important option for many democracies. Okay. All right. So this guy this guy just lies all the time. And literally, guys, we just caught him in a lie. And guess what? They still gonna say that we hate him. They still gonna support this man, even though he lie, lie, and lie. And we prove every single day that he lie, lie, and lie. We prove it every day. But they still, literally, they still support this guy. Somebody said, when you're not intelligent enough to realize that all politicians lie, both sides, let's not pretend it's just Donald Trump. When you're not intelligent enough to realize that I'm the 86,000 second king, your ass just got timed out for 86,000 seconds for trying me. All right, so come back tomorrow, you fag. I said what I said. All right. Come back tomorrow, 86,000 seconds. That's 1,433 minutes.
I'm suggesting strongly to the Republican Party, don't make any deal.
The next day I put this in, suddenly I
Don't make any deal.
The most important thing we can have is what's called the Save America Act. Don't make any deal on anything unless you include voter ID, and you have to be a citizen to vote. You have to show citizenship to vote. Very easy to do. It's very insulting when they say people can't do it because they don't know how to do it. Anybody that can't do it, I think it's a very insulting thing to say. The Democrats are fully to blame with the struggle of the great American public is going through at the airports. They're going through a big struggle right now, and we just put ICE in charge, and they're helping TSA, the agents, and they're working together so far very well. I actually suggested that in the airports they take off their masks, and they did that.
Why would you suggest? That's crazy. Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into that. I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole.
In the airports, I'm a big believer in the mask because we have, Biden allowed hundreds of thousands of killers into our country. We're rapidly getting them out, by the way.
Biden allows. Make sure y'all pay attention to that. Biden allowed hundreds of thousands of killers into our country. Hundreds of thousands of killers into our countries. All right. To reasonable people, microphone doesn't make you smart. You're not cool. Your mom doesn't talk to you or your dad. Okay. So we got plenty of zombies tonight. It's all right. We got plenty of zombies tonight. got plenty of zombies tonight. Somebody say he's putting a poll tax for people who have lost that paperwork. Yep, exactly.
But they would go after these people if they knew exactly who they were. But in the airports, it's different. I didn't love the look in the airport as you get off the plane. So I made a request and they agreed to it. So they're not going to be doing that. We would also bring out, if we don't have enough, we will bring out the National Guard in, where we need it to help out at the airports. But we're not going to let this happen. It's extortion by the Democrats. They're holding up money that's already been approved, and now they're willing to go $5 billion reduction in ICE in order to get the approval on a.
What you got? What year? You don't know? Because it keeps shutting off? Like when you leave it cranked up? Idle it? Yeah, you can idle it. Yeah, it's hot as hell. Don't worry about that. It's hot as hell outside. Yeah, you can idle that, man. Yeah. Because they probably using the optimizer ice idle. But you got the thing on the back in the bunk, right? It shows you the heat in the it's in the back, the bunk, right? Yeah. It's a little it's a little heating device on the back and a cooling device. It's right there by your light right there. You know where you turn on the light set in the back? You got those those, yeah, those, right. It's on the bottom. You could turn the lights on right there. Well, above the light, those light buttons right there, it's a little heat and cool box right there. And you'll see it is like red and blue. And you can mash the arrow, you can turn the temperature down, and then you hit start, and it'll blow out cool air. But that's without the truck off. But you got to turn the key back, not forward, all the way back. Yes, to the left. Which that's how you got to do. You got to turn the keys all the way back to the left. Yeah, it's fine. It's not gonna the battery no because it's gonna run off the the adapter. It's not gonna run off the battery. Yeah, all the trucks have that, especially the Freightliners. Hmm. Your truck will not go dead. You good? No problem. All right, guys. All right, sorry about that. We are back. Pam Bunny needs to be arrested. Why Trump standing there listening to this? I have returned. I am too fried to play games, so I'm just gonna have them downloaded and chill here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. We're gonna get back to the video. I had to help out one of the coworkers over here.
Deal that they approved, the great big beautiful deal, which is the biggest tax cut in history, the biggest regulation cut in history. They want to basically renegotiate a deal that they already approved. And they're doing it largely for a criminal element. So also the Democrats are putting our country at great risk during this period of time, a period that they call a war. They call it a war. We call it a military operation. Their leaders during this time are, as you want to say, they're in a never land. Schumer is gone. I mean, he's a Palestinian. He should be fighting on the side of Palestine.
This guy.
He's actually become a Palestinian leader. I don't know. I've never seen a man change so much. He used to be pro-Israel. Now he's pro-Palestine. I've never seen anything like it. And, he's worried he's going to lose his next election, which it only depends if anybody runs against him. If anybody runs against him, he'll lose. But he's gone very wacky and very dangerous for our country. But we want all of those things. We have to have them. We want voter ID. We want proof of citizenship as part of our funding. We want to merge them so that we can get the great, big, beautiful bill in action, and we can get the America and Save America. They called it the SAVE Act, but nobody knew what the SAVE Act was. So I said, you have to call it, under any circumstances, you have to call it the Save America Act, because everybody knows what that is. So they want funding taken away from the ICE.
He didn't even believe that. Yo, it's not funny though, but like it's so funny because like this man is really our president, dog. Oh my gosh, guys. He is just so unserious. Like I can't take him serious, y'all. I cannot. I really can't. Like I shouldn't be sitting here laughing at this because this is very serious, but he is such a joke. He is such a joke, y'all. Oh my goodness. Uncle Trump, my gas is now over $4 a gallon. Are you kidding me? Wow. From the Department of War to Department of Military Operations. Right. Former full-on Trump supporter here, and I have never been so wrong about someone in almost 30 years. He has destroyed what legacy he had left. He is a disgrace. Damn. Mm, mm, mm. You're not the first one, James. You're not the first one.
Patriots who are responsible
And won't be the last one, brother. Trust and believe that.
for getting rid of the criminals that Sleepy Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country, and his
Sleepy Joe Biden. I told y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, it's like shit. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Let me go back out. It's just, with him, and I don't want to say this is just the Republican Party, but like a lot of times, I'm telling y'all, it trickles down. Like the disrespect, the ad hominems all day long, the talking points, it trickles down. And so the people who support him, they begin to act just like him. They begin to say the same things that he say. And it's just unfortunate, man, that this is who is leading the United States of America, right? Literally. It's just unfortunate because every time he opened his mouth, it's never anything good to say. It's never anything positive ever. Every single day, and I watch this man every day. I do, right? Unlike some people, because um, a lot of people, I mean, literally, a lot of people hate this man. People come in here and they really do. They hate this guy. Like, why do you watch him? Why do you listen to him? Why do you know he's this? You know he's that. But I do it because I hope that he can come to a realization of the shit that he says, like the shit that he do. I hope that he could do it, but he's too old to do it. He's stuck in his ways at this point. We know Donald Trump been stuck in his ways for a long time. In many ways, Donald Trump has not changed in many ways, but he's definitely losing his mind. He's definitely losing his mind. Yeah, you sound like a coward, Stephen Jenkins. I'm in Dallas, Texas right now. I guarantee you won't come try this, coward. I was an expert shooter. Come on and try me. I still got it too. I bet you won't come try this, coward. Come show me I'm a coward. Come show me I was an expert shooter. Indeed. And I ran a 10 minute 30 I ran a 10-minute 30-second 2 mile. Come try me. And I still outdo you in push-ups too. And pull-ups. Come on. Come try me. Come try me. Yeah, and I placed 20th in the Warrior Challenge in Cuba. Come on, come try me. Come try me. I placed number 20 in the Warrior Challenge in Cuba out of over 500 people. Come on and try me.
for getting rid of the criminals that Sleepy Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country, and his gang of thugs in the White House. You talk about weaponization. They weaponize.
Y'all be having the trick. Y'all be having the Twitter fingers. Y'all be so tough online, bro. Y'all ain't about that life for real. Not for real. You ain't willing to die about yours, bro. Trust and believe. Trust and believe that. You is not willing to die about yours. You'll cry to the cops. You'll try to get me locked up before you do something, boy. Sit down.
Everybody, when we even look, when Pam looks at somebody, oh, it's weaponization. They've indicted me. What they've done to me and everybody else, it's a disgrace. They're the weaponizers, and what they've done to people, can never let that happen again. We can never let them get away with it again. They are the greatest weaponizers. Fortunately, it didn't work because here I am with you. So it didn't work out too well. Didn't work out too well.
Yeah, they didn't call me high speed for nothing in the military. They didn't call me that, boy. Don't play with me. I ain't the one to play with. I was literally high speed on every single level.
But they want to have people come into our country. And so many of these people are murderers. They're drug dealers. They're the worst criminals anywhere in the world. They want them in our country. They don't want them to come out. They make it almost impossible, but we get them out anyway. They should have never been allowed to enter our sacred ground. These people should have never. They came from all over the world. They came from all over. They came from the Congo in Africa. They came from all over South America, Asia,
Heard this
everywhere.
before, sir.
And they were from jails and mental institutions. They were drug dealers. They were murderers. 11,888 murderers. In any event, the Democrats are being blamed by the American people.
I thought you said 100,000 murderers they let into our country. Now it's 11,800. Which one is it, sir? He gonna give us another number here in a minute. At first, it was 100,000. The Biden administration allowed over 100,000 murderers into our country. Right now, it's 11,800. Now, what the next number gonna be? Come on, let's hear you flip flop one time, once again. Come on, let's hear you flip flop again, sir.
For the catastrophe going on right now at our airports and at other points of transportation and beyond, and we want.
A real warrior doesn't threaten. You're right. I was defending myself. You dumbass. You's a dumbass. I ain't gotta threaten nobody. I'm just letting you know. If you come for me, you better come correct. I ain't threatening nobody. I defend myself at all cost. Real talk.
The public to know we're not going to let them out of this trap that they created.
I'm like Iran. I don't start shit. I just defend myself. Shout out to Iran. They never started shit with us. They didn't start the conflict 47 years ago. We started it. If you know the history, you know the truth. A lot of y'all just hate the truth. And the truth is, we started shit with Iran. We started this entire conflict with Iran 40-something years ago. We started it. Yes, we did. But y'all just hate the truth because we're Americans. We're supposed to just ride with the lie, right? And we Americans. We just supposed to just go along, get along, right? Just go along, get along game, right? Even if it's a lie, it's a blatant lie. We just supposed to just go along with it because we're Americans. Hell no, fuck that. I ride on the side of truth, my boy.
For themselves, and I'm suggesting very strongly that the Republicans, in going for the Save America Act, that you weld it into exactly this, because voter ID is part of Homeland Security. Think of it. We're talking about two separate items, but they're really the same. Voter ID is part of Homeland Security. And
registration is now.
Come on. They giving us a lot of ads.
for citizenship is part of Homeland Security. So I think it should be welded in. I think it should be together. You should vote together because the public has not liked what they've done at the airport.
Factually incorrect. Factually incorrect. All right. From whose point of view? From the American point of view, yeah, it's factually incorrect. But from their point of view, they'll tell you the truth. Their point of view is that we started. From our point of view, that they started it. Come on, man. Come on, man. We all, but truthfully and true, if you go look at the history of what happened then, we all know who started this whole conflict. We know who did.
Airports, and they've done it, and the public understands it. They've gotten wise to them. Republicans do not settle with Democrats and let them out of this hole that they've buried themselves.
Andrew, stop spamming, Andrew. Andrew, stop spamming. Damn, you just got timed out for 86,000 seconds. You just got timed out for 80. Don't hide him from the channel, Connor. Don't hide him. Understand that I'm the only one who has the authority. There you go. Just time him out. Don't hide him from the channel. Let him get his mind right. He might come back tomorrow and try again. I don't want to hide anybody from the channel. Just whatever. 86,000 seconds. Just give him 86,000 seconds. He'll be back. He'll see me again one day. He'll be back.
In. You have to take the votes in the Senate to approve. You need votes to approve. We have to get Democrat votes. And at a certain point, if you could get rid of the filibuster, it would be great. It would be great. Get rid of the filibuster and get it all done. So we'll get it done. We want another thing. We can, or we don't have to, add those other items. And by the way, they say they're 80-20 items. They're not 80-20. They're 99-1. Men playing in women's sports is a 99-1. You look at transgender mutilation of our children, that's a 99-1. And we have that in the bill, too. So they won't sign it. Then let the people reject them. And what we have to do is we have to win the midterms. This is the most important election. Because all of the gains that we've made, we built the greatest economy, the greatest military.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all something. These talking points, the transgender mutilation of children, blah blah blah, 99-1. He making these things seem like they're just top tier problems, right? But you never hear the president talk about human trafficking. We need to stop that. We need to stop human trafficking. Our children being taken every single day, being sold, and we're not able to find them. Blah 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 blah. Like you never really hear him talk about this problem. Our young girls and young boys being snatched up off the street and taken into modern day slavery, right? The largest business in America is human trafficking. But he don't say anything about that. But he has so much to say about transgenders. Like such a small, like that's not even a problem. Like people can choose to do what they want to do, right? They can choose to do, that's their choice. But they make these things so extreme because they have so much hatred in their heart, y'all. Republicans have so much hatred on their heart. They can't see it. They blindfolded. They're blindfolded. They're blinded by hatred. They're blinded, literally blinded by hatred, y'all. But you never hear him talk about problems like that. Like, why is my camera? Hold on. Make sure this thing is. Yeah, it's good. He don't talk about those type of things, guys. I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, okay, you're a spammer. It's funny when people come in here and say I don't know what I'm talking about, but they never say what part I don't know what I'm talking about. They never offer their opinion on the matter, or they never offer a different opinion, but they just come in and automatically say you're wrong, or they automatically start throwing ad hominems towards you. Like it's just funny, and like I said, that's typical Republican behavior, guys. That's what they do. They have hatred on their heart, like literally. They just hate, 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 hate. These people are hateful, diabolical devils. Real talk, they are. Majority of them, 95% of Republicans are devils. Literally, they're the devil. And when I say the devil, I mean deceptive, deceptive, hateful. That's what I mean. Deceptful, deceiving, hateful people. That's what they are. But they'll tell you they're Christians. they'll be quick to tell you that they're Christians. No, they're not Christ-like at all. Trust and believe that. They don't have one fruit of the spirit, not one, literally. And that's conservatism right there for you. These conservative Republicans, they do not have any fruit of the spirit at all. These people are hateful. Hateful. Democrats don't act like that. And I'm independent, but Democrats don't act the way Republicans do. These people are diabolical, literally to the heart, to the core. They do. They think that everybody's supposed to have a Christian nationalist mindset, like Charlie Kirk. That's how they think. They think like Charlie Kirk, right? And if you don't think the way they think, see life the way they see it, look at America the way they see it, then you're opposition, right? You're un-American, right? They don't believe in other traditions, other values, right? They believe in only one way, and that's their way. And it's the right, it's the white way is the right way. That's what they believe. That's what they believe. Real talk. And these people, honestly, these hateful people they just need to cease to exist, right? They got hate on their heart. They need to cease to exist. Real talk. They don't belong here with us.
The military in my first term, and we built the greatest military in the world. We're showing it now.
The world would be a better place without these people. Real talk. People like Donald Trump.
With Venezuela, with Iran. Everybody knows we have the greatest, most powerful military in the world. And we're in a position that we haven't seen. We're respected. You know, our country now is respected all over the world.
Thank everybody who's subscribing to the channel. Thank you guys who are subscribing. Thank you guys who are hitting the like button. Even shout out to the hateful people that are watching me right now. Apparently, you have an affinity for me because you're watching me. So yeah, exactly. But yep. Thank you, Stephen Acosta. Shout out to you for subscribing to the channel, man. Shout out to Iran too. Iran didn't do nothing wrong. Much love from an American to all of my Iranians out there. Much love to the Iranian people. You guys are great people, lovely people. All right. And your country was not threatening our country with any nuclear capabilities or nuclear strikes. We know that to be false. You were not. We were not threatened. We were not under any threats. There's no evidence to prove so. Right? We know that they're making up lies about your country. We know. We know this. We're not stupid. We know. They want us to think that, but this is not true. So shout out to Iran and continue to defend ancient Persia. Continue to defend ancient Persia because you have the most glorious historical country in the world. Okay, Persia, Iran. All right, one of the most beautiful countries in the world, right? With the most rich history in the world. And you don't allow this new 250-year country to come over there and try to dictate how you do anything, regardless, right? Regime change, none of that, because Iran has always stood up and been resilient people, right? And if they wanted to change their regime, Iran can change their own regime. They don't need us to change their regime, right? Those people fight for their own selves. Those people know how to change their leadership. It's us. It's the United States. It's us. We the people, right? It's us who don't know how to fucking change our leadership, right? Even though they all birds of a feather flock together, they all both sides of the same coin, right? It's us in America who allow our leadership to fucking fuck us over all the time. And we don't do nothing about it but go to the voting poll and then vote the other side in, and they literally do the same thing. They literally do the same thing. Both sides, they do the same thing every year. Every 4 years, they all do the same shit to us. At least the Iranian people know how to fucking change their leadership if they really want to do something. Us over here, we don't. We don't. We don't. We can't even unify. We can't even unify. As we the people, we can't even unite and come together because we're all so comfortable every day doing what we do. Shout out to Iran.
A year and a half ago, we were a laughing stock. We were a laughing stock. The King of Saudi Arabia told me a year and a half ago, he said, President, I can't believe what's happened to America. 1 year ago, you were a laughing stock. Nobody thought you could ever survive. Now you're the hottest country. Use that expression. He said, now you're the hottest country anywhere in the world. And we are now. Congratulations, because we're all partners in this deal. You're the hottest country anywhere in the world. It's really amazing. So I congratulate you. It's a great feeling. because we were laughed at for 4 years with this guy that should have never been president. So I'm tying Homeland Security into voter identification with picture and proof of citizenship in order to vote. And those two items are the most important thing having to do with Homeland Security. So it should be part of the Homeland Security bill. And I'm requesting that the Republican senators do that immediately.
I have this look on my face because literally, bro, he say the same shit every single day, bro. Donald Trump is 1% and the world is 99%. Don't hate, relate. He say the same thing. That's why I'm looking like this right now. He just keep repeating the same shit. We're the hottest country in the world, bro.
You don't have to take a fast vote. Don't worry about Easter going home. In fact, make this one for Jesus, okay? Make this one for Jesus. That's what I tell him. That would be a damn good thing. The most important part of Homeland Security is voter ID and proof of citizenship. Nobody can vote on Homeland Security without voter ID or proof of citizenship. And you can't have Homeland Security without voter ID or proof of citizenship. So we're tying them together. So now, if you don't mind, let's get to the reason why I'm in Memphis and why you're doing so well. Because Fred Smith, everybody know Fred Smith? He was a friend of mine, and he created...
All right. We gotta take a break from this guy. We gotta take a break from him, y'all. Real talk. We have to take a break from this guy. All right. Literally. All right.
Say hello to the mini countryman.
All right, guys. Hit the like button on the way in, guys. Oh no, don't bring up the Messiah name and then say you're right. Exactly. All right. All these ads, man. Jeez. Let's get into this video.
A whole list of them. He apparently lifted those, so that's a step in the right direction. But Trump, he's the ultimate. There's a saying in the Navy: you can't polish shit.
This is Larry Johnson, guys. Larry Johnson is a former CIA intelligence analyst. All right, so he's gonna talk about Trump Iran bluff. He believed that Donald Trump is bluffing on the whole power plant strike and all that. We'll let him get into what he believes Donald Trump is bluffing about.
Okay, you can like on brass, you can rub it and you get it shiny. You can take shit and it ain't getting shiny. It's just getting spread around. It stinks and it's messy. That's what Trump is doing. All Trump is doing is manipulating the stock market and the oil market. That's all. He's trying to keep the prices down. He's buying time until the Marines arrive. They're supposed the 31st MEU will get there on Friday, maybe Saturday. The 11th MEU, which comes out of Camp Pendleton, out of California, San Diego, they'll get there probably somewhere around April 7th. So they got about a 19-day voyage. So he's just he has no intention of a peaceful settlement with Iran, not at all. And the Iranians understand that. They're not fools. The fools are the American people who are sitting there buying this nonsense from him. But the fact that they've had good conversations, Iran's...
The fools are the American people who are sitting here buying that. No, say the American Republicans. Say the American conservatives. Say the American MAGAs. Don't say the American people. These people, these right wingers are not American people. They are MAGA, Republican, conservative. They don't care about America. Don't say the American people. They're buying that shit. We're not buying that shit. Don't associate us. Don't put us all in the same box as MAGAs. Don't do that. We don't support MAGA over here.
made it very clear what it wants. Now, one of the things I said was that Ron's going to insist the sanctions be lifted. Well, guess what? Trump has lifted sanctions. I'm not sure all of them are off, but the major sanctions that were implemented, a whole list of them, he apparently lifted those. So that's a step in the right direction. But getting U.S. military out of the Persian Gulf, that's the next requirement. What's happening is there's been a major. You go look at the flow of aircraft, C-17s. Dozens of them have been flying. So the air traffic going in, probably bringing resupplies. Number one, could be bringing some troops, but these are not. They're not flying in to withdraw personnel. Just the opposite. So Trump's a liar. Sorry to disappoint somebody out there that thought you could rely upon what he says. And we'll see what the stock market initially opened up about 1,000 points, and let's see if where it's headed. Yeah, it's still at 890. So, oh man, hey, victories and peace at hand. Nope.
He stay lying, y'all. He stayed lying, y'all. I'm telling you. Only the American conservatives believe this man. Not the American people. Only the American conservatives believe this man. But they're starting not to believe him anymore, though. A lot of them are coming out and they're realizing that Donald Trump is full of crap. Donald Trump is full of crap.
This is, the United States is going to continue to attack Iran, and Iran's going to continue to hit U.S. bases and the Israelis. Iran at least has a strategy that they're following, and they've got a clear plan. But Strait of Hormuz is closed unless you're willing to, pay for your cargo in yuan. The Chinese are going to come out of this quite nicely, but this means countries like Japan, South Korea, Australia, Philippines, they're going to have to be making some hard decisions this week about, are they going to continue to use the petrodollar, or are they going to embrace the Chinese currency?
Work today is broken.
And I can almost bet you, China, Russia, and Iran, they're making some deals behind closed doors, man. They're making some deals behind closed doors that's gonna shut the United States out in terms of all of these sanctions that they like to put on people. Like even with Australia and Europe, like the EU, like they're making these deals right now with each other. Um, with different trade deals and stuff like that, and they're trying to get away from the United States chokehold, man, with these tariffs and sanctions that they have on them. Like people are waking up. These different countries, they're waking up, and they literally are trying to get away from underneath the United States chokehold. Real talk. They're trying to get away from us, man, because they're just tired. And so I believe in my mind. I think that China and Russia and Iran and probably many other countries too. They're making deals behind closed doors that's gonna exclude the United States, and it's gonna hurt us in the long run. Really is.
They're sending a lot of, weapons or personnel or fighters to the region. What is the plan on the part of Donald Trump?
Well, right now, the 82nd Airborne has been activated. I don't know where they are located. Right, they're based at Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
Yep.
There have been word that they were being airlifted out over the weekend. For what the destination is, I don't know. But they're going to be in theater somewhere. I don't know if they're at Incirlik in Turkey or at Mawafaq base in Jordan, but they're moving forward. I'm not sure what they're intending to use them for. God hope that they're not talking about trying to do an airdrop onto Karg Island, because that'll be a mess.
Bro, it's gonna be a massacre, bro. I'm telling you, man. These ground troops, man. These ground troops, bro. eh, I, I just refuse to believe that Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth has a plan for these ground troops. I feel like they just being thrown to the fire, y'all. Like I really believe like they're just being a lot of these guys are just being thrown, and that's why the Marines are the first ones to go. They're just being thrown out there, and they're gonna get obliterated. I'm telling y'all, on the ground in that terrain without a clear plan, and it's all rushed. Like it's not, bro. They finna get annihilated in Iran, annihilated on the ground. I hate to say it, annihilated. Iran is not Iraq, bro. this is this is different. This is different. This is ancient Persia, guys. These people been these people been at war for millenniums, man. They've been around for a while. These are some resilient people. They're not about to go down easy, bro. No, 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 no.
Massacre for the U.S. troops. Um, but then you've got the Marine Expeditionary Unit, the 31st, which is based in Okinawa. So from Okinawa, here's an odd fact. If you got the Marines at Okinawa and then the Marines in California, so Okinawa takes a little over 2 weeks to get to the southern coast of Iran in the Arabian Sea. From California, the most direct route, believe it or not, is to go east. In fact, go down from California through the Panama Canal, cross the Atlantic, through the Med, down through the Suez Canal, down through the Red Sea. That's the fastest way. But I
Through the
would
Red Sea.
assume that the planners realize
How they gonna get through the Red
that's
Sea?
incredibly dangerous, particularly given the attitude and statements by the Houthis that they're now going to close the Red Sea to maritime traffic. So they'll if they have to sail west, which will add a couple of days to the journey. So they're not going to be on scene for at least another 2 weeks. So Trump claiming that, oh yeah, we're having great talks. He's just trying to buy time to get the troops in there because he has no intention of having a peace agreement with Iran.
You should get life insurance because you never know. My dad.
Larry, I think the Khark Island is so. There would be some other target. I think that they're not going to go to the Khark Island. They're going to go somewhere else because Khark Island is far away from the Strait of Hormuz, and there is no point of being there. Is a flat area. They can get hit without having any sort of air defense system, anything that protect them. That's the problem with Khark Island. And so, what are the alternatives for the United States?
Well, there are no good alternatives. So you got to define what is the mission. Okay, the mission at Karg Island would be pretty straightforward. That you want.
Somebody said Trump will end the threat. What threat, Bart? What threat are you talking about? I can't wait for Christ the King Almighty to return on without sin, so I am safe. I heard that. There would be no troops. Iran is almost as big as New Jersey. People just be talking shit, bro. People, man, y'all gotta be real life bots, bro. Y'all literally have to be real life bots. Real talk, bro. Y'all just be saying anything, bro. Anything.
Want to interdict Iran's export of oil, except The United States lifted the sanctions on Iranian oil for the simple reason that we need that Iranian oil on the market in order to try to stabilize the prices, because the price are going up, not down. It's up here in my neck of the woods. It's been up $1.10 since February 28th. Judge Napolitano was talking to him earlier. It's up like $1.25, $1.25 up there. So Americans they're getting pissed off, because it's now hurting them in the pocketbook. So if that's the mission, okay, that would make sense to try to get control of the oil there. But then you're just working. You're then cutting off the flow of oil. Or if you take it and then say, okay, we're now going to ramp up production from Iran. Not going to happen. Iran just, they'll turn it off on. So they have a way to destroy. They'll destroy their own oil field before they let the United States control it. But even if Marines or 82nd Airborne are on that Karg Island,
Let's see. Iran just shot rockets at a dozen countries. Why, Bart? Bart, why did they shoot rockets at a dozen countries? Why? And name the dozen countries that they shot rockets at. Why did they shoot rockets at these countries? And name the countries that they shot rockets at, or missiles. Missiles, right? Name the missiles that they shot at. Name the countries that they shot these missiles at. Come on, Bart. Since you want all the attention, Bart, name the countries and name the reason and tell us why they shot those missiles. Come on. What's up, Rike? What's going on? Do your own homework? All right, cool. All right. My homework is to tell you guys to come back 86,000 seconds. Come back in 86,000 seconds. All right? Come back in 86,000 seconds. Cuz you just come in here talking shit, but you can't even offer no real information, no real facts, right? All you want to do is come in here with those right-wing Republican talking points, but you ain't got no facts. Not none. So come back in 1,433 minutes, all right?
they are sitting ducks. They don't have an air defense system to protect them against the drones and the missiles that Iran would be sending in, repeatedly. So the other possible mission is to seize.
Yeah, I see you, Rike. I see you in the chat. I ain't seen you in a few days. I haven't seen you in a few days or a week or so. We are calling all that lies all the time a liar. Yeah, you need to retract that, Dennis. Dennis, I don't know what you said. Steve said Qatar, Pakistan, just to name two. All right, now tell us why they shot those missiles at Qatar. Do your own research. You just want to get likes and views for being uninformed, Mike Hart says. All right, no, I just want to time you out for 86,000 seconds. All right, come back tomorrow. 86,000 seconds. Come back tomorrow. Meatball.
What's the name of the island? Is it Qasem? One of the islands there in the strait.
This man said Qatar and Pakistan to name two. Bro, they shot at Qatar. They shot at uh, the UAE. They shot at Israel, right? They shot. Uh, did they shoot at Dubai? Yeah, they shot at Dubai near the airport. They shot at several places. You're right. But the only reason they shot at these places because these places, these neighbors in the region are allowing the United States to utilize their land and send strikes at Iran, right? These places are allowing the United States to set up shop. And so when you allow the United States to set up shop, you indirectly become the enemy. You indirectly become the enemy. You are complying. We're supposed to be neighbors, but you're complying with the enemy. How that look? What do you expect Iran to do? What do you expect? The United States is firing from different places, and Israel is firing from different places, and you expect Iran to just sit there and fold their hand? No. That's why I said earlier, if for you guys that was in here earlier, I told y'all conservatives like to say shit, right? They like to make points, but they don't give you the context of what they're saying, right? They just want to make it seem like these people are evil or they're doing this, they're doing that, but they don't want to provide you the full story. And that's exactly what Donald Trump do every single day, right? When he make the statements that the Dow is 50,000, the Dow is at 50,000. He ain't gonna tell you that the stock market was already on the rise since 2022. He ain't gonna give you the full context, right? He don't do that. He just want to take the credit for things that are going well and point the finger when things are going bad. And that is the Republican Party in a nutshell. That's exactly what they do, right? They justify everything, but they won't hold him accountable for anything. The Republicans justify everything, but they won't hold him accountable for anything. Right? That's what they do. Disingenuous people, right? Diabolical party. Diabolical party. No fruit of the spirit. None, not truthful at all. They have no truth. They're all liars, and the truth is not in them.
Strait of Hormuz. It's near the shore. Um, it's a QUASEMH or something like that. Well, again, how are you going to get the Marines there? If these ships carrying the Marines and then putting them out amphibiously, they're going to be within 10 miles of the Iranian shore, and Iran will shoot them out of the water. So I saw another analyst suggesting, I don't know what the real intent is to
It's so funny. People come in here and say, "Do your research. Do your research." What the fuck you think I'm doing? What do you think I'm doing? Like literally, I go live and we all are learning certain things together. Like I could do my research. I can go here and search all of this information that I have up here, right? And all of that, it takes time. But I do that sure enough on my off time. I definitely go through and read a lot of these articles, but I read them again for all of us, right? I go through and I do the research so we all can get the research, not just for me. I'm not here to spoon feed you everything either, right? So we all can learn together. There's nothing wrong with that. We all can listen to these different analysts. We can listen to these experts, give their opinion on certain things, and we all can learn things together, right? I just have the platform. Of course, I'm doing it for the views. I want you guys to. I'm doing I have the platform. It's for views and likes. Duh. What are you talking about? Every single news outlet that's out there putting out information, they're doing it for the views. All of that. They're trying to get views. Like, what do you mean I'm doing it for the views? Of course. What are you talking about? Y'all be saying some stupid shit sometimes. I swear, I just have to sit there and think about what he was saying. Like, you're doing it for likes and views. What else am I doing it for? What? But I do like doing this though. That's the crazy part. Like, I like setting up my camera. I like doing all this and talking to the people, reading the chat. Like, I like the people who my moderators, the people that discover me, some of the people that come back to my lives, and they're nice people. Like, I do like this though. I like engaging with everybody. I do. Even when you're disrespect, like it's sometimes like some people are just blatantly disrespectful. They say like some crazy stuff. It don't usually get to me. Sometimes it get to me. I can't lie. Sometimes certain things that people say do get to me, and I just get rid of you. But most days though, and my people in my chat would tell you, most days It's like water off a duck's back. I don't even care. Most days, I just like laugh. I laugh at you. I laugh at you. Real talk. I laugh at you. How about truth, moron? Man, look, that is look. All of that is subjective, bro. All right, it's subjective, bro. Especially a lot of stuff because a lot of times I can literally show you the lies that Donald Trump tell. I can prove it to you and show you where he said something one day and then he flip flopped the next day and then we prove that it was a lie. And you guys still say that I'm lying. You guys still say that I'm not telling the truth. So it's like, bro, whatever. At this point, it ain't no saving some of y'all. Some of y'all are just stuck. Some of y'all are stuck forever. I mean, if you enjoy it, then screw what anyone thinks. I know that's right, King. Real talk. Not Robert. Truth is not. All right. Y'all just want to argue. Truth is not truth. Is just truth. What is you even? What point is you even attacking? You ain't even telling me what I'm saying that's false. Nothing that I listed as false. What are you talking about? Truth is not subjective. What truth? Your truth? Who's telling the truth? Me? You? Which one of us is telling the truth? You don't even know. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You just talking.
land the Marines down around uh, uh, Chabahar, and
Let's get back to Larry, man.
that they
Let
can
Larry break
get
down the
on
truth.
land there.
Larry know what's going on.
For what reason? That's not going to open the Strait of Hormuz. That'll just create a target where the Marines will be facing drone attacks, missile attacks, and they occupy.
You want to know the truth? The truth is that Iran did not start this war. The truth is that Iran did not have weapons of mass destruction. The truth is Iran did not have a nuclear capability, or they did not pose a threat to the United States. That's the truth, right? The lie is that Donald Trump said that if we did not strike Iran within 2 weeks, then we probably wouldn't be standing here right now. The lie is that Donald Trump said that if we did not strike Iran first, then they would have greatly threatened the United States of America and Israel, which is another lie. That's a lie. That's not the truth. The truth is that Iran did not start this conflict 47 years ago. The United States did. That's the truth. I stand on the side of the truth. You don't. You stand on the side of diabolical lies, pathological liars. That's what you do. You stand on the side of pedophiles. You stand on the side of the Epstein class, right? The class that don't give a shit about you. You'll never be as rich as them, right? You'll never own anything like they own, right? You stand on this. You think these people work for you. You think these people care about you. They don't care. They don't give a shit about you at all. They don't. And you protect these people every day with your whole heart. And these people don't give one shit about you. They don't. They don't care nothing about you, right? They send your troops overseas with these lies, and these guys are scared to stand up and fucking say no because they're gonna get this dishonorable discharge. They're gonna get kicked out of the military, right? They're scared to band together and say fuck this. We're not gonna go to war for Israel because that's the truth. You're not fighting for the United States right now. You're fighting for Israel. That's what you're fighting for. You're fighting for the Abrahamic war, the Abrahamic fucking whatever they call that shit. That's what they're fighting for right now, right? And so that's the truth. I'm telling you the whole truth and nothing but the truth, but you refuse to see the truth because you blinded with conservatism. You blinded with the Epstein class. That's what you're blinded with, right? You got your Epstein glasses on. You can't take them off. You can't take off your Epstein glasses. You need to take off your Epstein glasses. That's what you need to do. It's okay. It's okay. All right. You support a rapist. It's okay. We know you support a rapist. You literally support a rapist, and that's okay. It's all right. It's not okay, but that's what you choose to do. Then that's on you. It's on you. What are you talking about? Muhammad comes from Abraham. Are you dumb? Muhammad comes from Ishmael. Muhammad comes from Ishmael. Ishmael comes from Abraham. What are you talking about? Abrahamic is better than Muhammad. What? You gotta be. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You gotta be slow. You conservatives are really just going out on a limb right now. You Republicans don't care. It's crazy that you guys are just you would go down with this rapist. Like you would literally go down with a man who was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, who had the largest human trafficking ring in U.S. history. Like, and they try to act like he didn't have anything to do with Jeffrey Epstein. They was best friends in the '90s, and everybody knew what Jeffrey Epstein was doing in the '80s. Everybody knew what he was doing. Everybody knew who he was. But yet, your man Donald Trump still chose to hang out with him in the '90s, and still chose to go to these parties with him in the '90s, even though they knew what was happening, right? And then you redact all of this information as if you're trying to hide or trying to avoid putting out certain information or trying to classify certain information. No, you was redacting and hiding and you know just just hiding all type of information that the American people could have saw. But but that's why literally everybody, I believe everybody in government is involved in some bullshit. Almost everybody in government they're involved in some bullshit. That's why human trafficking is one of the biggest business in America, right? They all these kids go missing all the time, but apparently they can't find them. But they can find Saddam Hussein though, in fucking they can find him in a bunker out in the middle of nowhere, right? They can find him though, but they can't find these children with all these flock cameras and shit going around, this new technology, these cameras everywhere, all across America, but they can't find these kids. But they can go find her Saddam, right? They can find out exactly what a supreme leader in his posses was, right? They can find exactly what the supreme leader and his family. They found them, you know, in their little hideout, and they sent the strike and killed him, his wife, the new supreme leader, the mother, the kids, the uncles, killed the whole family. They found where they was. But these kids and these women go missing every single day in America, and we can't find them. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's why I said, man, y'all talking about illegal immigrants, illegal this, illegal that. You know what I'm saying? We got to get these people. Man, come on, man. Our government is in cahoots with this fucking human trafficking shit, man. They in cahoots with it. Damn, why the fuck my camera keep falling? Damn, my thing don't want to stick no more. Come on, bruh. Y'all can't be that slow, bruh. Uh, is this thing not gonna stick anymore? I knew I should have bought a new. I should have bought a new mount today, and I was planning on buying a new one, but I fucking forgot. I was trying to hurry up and get back and park. You're broke too. You said I'm broke. That's what's up, man. Don't drop your EPT card. But you funny as hell.
Occupy, they occupy a pretty isolated region
God
of
damn,
Iran.
bro.
It is Jabahar will be important in the north-south corridor
I swear the
once that's
government messing
fully
with
up
me
and
right now.
running. But as far as it's not a chokehold on Iran, it's anything but. Um, so the missions on paper just make no sense because what the United States needs is increased flow of oil out of the Persian Gulf and complete freedom of movement of maritime traffic through the Strait of Hormuz. Well, they're not getting that. And despite all the threats and the bravado coming out of the United Arab Emirates, oh, yeah, we're going to we're going to go to war with Iran. With what? I mean, come on. They're uh, they remind me of just a fat, out of shape pimp. The a guy that runs prostitutes. That's the United Arab Emirate. They are they've created a Disneyland of sorts where they got oil, they got gas that's exported, but they build up
That's who
this
corrupt.
mythical, I call it a mythical city, with Dubai, where you got all these wealthy people flocking. You got all these indentured servants out of the Philippines and Thailand and Indonesia that are there working uh, to basically bow and scrape before all the white people. Now, some say, well, but they make more money than they would if they stayed home, so they're willing to put up with these conditions. But it's just, the the trade at Ali. There's one thing United Arab Emirates has is this free trade port called Jebel Ali, and it's either the largest in the world or the second largest. Uh, there's no
Yeah, I mean it is, Steve. It is the time, but we gotta have real conversations and be respectful towards everybody else's opinion. You know what I'm saying? We really do. Like it is the time to unite. Really is. Having U.S. military bases in your country is a liability. Says long and short 6639. Just Shepherd, man, you ain't gotta be a zombie all your life, bro. You do not have to be a zombie all your life, man.
trade going on there. So all the economic activity that was consolidated in that area, it's dead. Tourism, dead. Uh, Construction, well, there will be a lot of construction when they have to rebuild some of the stuff that's been blown up. But right now, the construction, the investments on that, the money's frozen. Uh, the financial services, those companies are pulling out. They say, okay, we're not staying here. It's too dangerous. So that's between the loss of oil or and petroleum products being exported by Qatar and that service industry. That's 83% of their economy.
Mm,
You know, how long can you lose 83% of your income and stay alive? It's not
how
like they got
long?
ample savings. So
It's gonna take a while to
uh,
recover.
the political situation with these Arab dictators, because that's what they are, whether we're talking United Arab Emirates or Qatar or Kuwait or Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, they're in trouble. And until the only thing that would save them is if the Strait of Hormuz was somehow magically opened and there was free movement of commerce. Well, that's not going to happen anymore. Iran's made it clear. You know what? We're gonna we're gonna set up like a toll gate. If you want to come in, great. You're gonna pay a fee for access. Iran's going to recover money from what it's suffered losses as a result of this war. This is one way to obtain reparations indirectly.
Mm,
Larry, one of the things that I yesterday and even today I talked with some informed people about the
Congressman Randy Welber in Texas has vowed to help roll back the age of consent to 14 like it was in the 1930s when this country was the greatest. I don't know how true that is. I haven't saw anything about that. No petroleum exports and we can have cheap energy, says John Stammet, 256. You from Alabama? UK had to pay back every penny to the USA for their help in World War II. Didn't stop paying until 2006. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We can be great together. Yes, we can. What's up, man?
network of Iran
Like, can we be something else? I don't want to be great. I don't want to be tied to that Make America Great thing. I don't want to be tied to that. I'm sorry. I just can't associate with MAGA. I can't do it. No, no, we gotta come up with something else. Like Make America Great is just not. It's not. It's nothing great about that slogan. I don't want to be tied to that. Stop. I don't want to be associated with we have to be great together. No, we have to do better. Let's just do better as a people. We the people. How about that? We the people need to come together. I don't want to be great with you guys. No. There's too many meanings to that. I don't know when y'all say be great together. I don't know what that means. It's just uh-uh. Nope. We're not doing it. We the people need to unite. We need to unite. I don't want to anything that sound like MAGA. I don't want it. I'm I'm done with that. Mm-mm. You guys are lead. MAGA is leading our country in hell right now. We're more divided. Donald Trump say every day we're the hottest country in the world. We're the hottest country in the world. That's a damn lie. It's a damn lie. With the divided states of America. Right? People come in here and cuss me out every day, call me stupid, call me dumb, name call, blah blah blah, like a bunch of bullies in first grade. I swear they do. They do. They do. These are American people. I know. And if they're bots, then damn YouTube, you allow your bots to just say all type of bullshit and racist slurs and all type of stuff people say every day. Which I don't mind. It's just like we're not getting anywhere. We're not moving forward. We're just moving backward every single day. We're moving backwards every day. Every day, every day, every day. Every day. And it starts with our leader. It literally starts with our leader. Because everything he say and the people his basis it just trickles down. It trickles down. And they literally take on his personality. Nasty people. Nasty people.
Iranian, power and gas. It's a very, they have a very complicated, somehow advanced network of gas and electricity. That's why that somehow it's impossible to destroy it if you
Yeah.
go after that. This
Who's a
is
communist?
the difficulty that Donald Trump is going to face
Who's a
if he goes
communist?
that in that direction. But on the
All right, I'm tired of John. I'm tired of John. John, get your bitch ass out of here. I'm tired of you. Who else want to go? Let me see. All right, cool. Get your bitch ass off my channel too. All right, get your bitch ass off my channel too. Who else? Who else is next? Come on, we could do this all night. Your freedom of speech don't mean shit over here. Come on. Who next? Keep typing. Don't stop typing now. Come on. Come on. Keep saying your shit. I'm gonna show you who's in control today. I control your freedom of speech. Come on. Get your bitch ass out of here. 86,000 seconds. Come on. Come on. Have you looked into blah blah influence they have in the Trump administration? Have you looked in Palantir? Have you looked in retype that, Lenny, and the influence they have in the Trump administration? Have I looked into Palantir? All right, you're spamming. You gotta go. You're spamming. You gotta go. You're spamming. Bye bye, Alisa. You're spamming. You gotta go. You got to go. You got to go. You got to go. All right. Palantir and the influence they have in the Trump administration. No, I have not, Lenny. I have not. You act like your opinion supersedes reality. Spoiler, it doesn't. Get your bitch ass out of here too. When y'all come in here trolling, I get rid of y'all dumbasses. I control the trolls. I'm the controller. A lot of y'all ain't here in good faith. You just want to come in here and use your thumbs and type crazy shit. So I'm getting rid of your dumbass. You don't come in here and tell me what I act like, and I never even saw you a day in my life, Evan. Who are you? Come on, I got time tonight. I don't have to work until tomorrow night. I got time tonight. Let's go. I don't work until tomorrow night. I don't work until tomorrow night. They fund the whole operation, all of it. Okay. Yeah, they found the whole low pressure, but then who ended up going with it? Y'all did because y'all looked at, oh, we're pale and we're going to prevail. What? I don't know. We're almost at 100 lights, guys. Get the lights up to 100. I think I'm ready to move on from Larry. Larry, uh, we might listen to Larry for like, we'll probably give it 6 more minutes, and we're gonna move on from Larry, former CIA.
The other hand, when it comes to the Arab states in the Persian Gulf or Israel, that is totally vulnerable.
Yeah. No, I mean it is. Up to this point, Iran has avoided taking out those.
It don't matter. I'm just gonna stop. Like I time people out for 86,000 seconds. I don't block them no more. I used to block people, but I stopped blocking people. But they'll come back. They'll come back again. But like when I make my point, sometimes you hear me. I go on my rant and I say what I say. I make my points. They literally can never go point for point. Literally, they can't go point for point. They can't dispute nothing I say. All they could do is just name call ad hominem, say this, say that. But they never can dispute any points that I make ever, right? And that's the conservative movement right there. That's the MAGA movement in a nutshell. Diabolical people. Diabolical people.
Those power centers. Again, I think it's more intent upon weakening the military, uh, the military strength of those countries as well as their ability to support military operations. But Iran made it clear, hey, if you hit us on our power, if you go after, if they, like for example, if they go after Bushehr again, or Isfahan, then the gloves will come off further. I mean, the gloves are already sort of off. They're just systematically hitting targets in Iran, in Israel, and throughout the Persian Gulf.
Hmm.
And supposedly we've destroyed. If you listen to Scott Bessent, oh yeah, we've destroyed Iran's missile capability. Well, I haven't done a very good job of it because they keep firing away at least
They keep
three
firing
different
away
waves per day, 3 to 4 waves
every
per day,
day.
and
Every
that's
day, Iran is firing, firing, firing every single day. Every day. But apparently, we've taken away their missile capabilities. We've taken away their aircraft, their navy, all of this stuff. We obliterated their military, but they still firing, just firing away, missile after missile, drone after drone, every single day, nonstop. And they're hitting targets too.
that's been going on now for what are we 24 days into this?
Yeah. Here is Larry what Scott Bessent said about how they're trying to manage the Strait of Hormuz.
U.S. helping to fund a country that it's currently at war with, Mr. Secretary.
Again, Kristen, why don't we have good facts here? That Iranian oil was always going to be sold to the Chinese. It was going to be sold at a discount. So which is better, Kristen? Which is better? If oil prices spiked to $150 and they were getting 70% of that, or oil prices below 100, it's better to have them where they are now. And to be clear, we had always planned for this contingency. About 140 million barrels are out on the water. In essence, we are jujitsuing the Iranians. We are using their own oil against them. We have a much better line of sight, to be clear, at Treasury. when this oil goes to, if it goes to Indonesia, if it goes to Japan, if it goes to Korea, we have a much better line of sight and are able to block accounts that the oil goes into. When it goes into China, it completely gets recycled. So to be clear, that 14 billion number is grossly overstated.
It's so
Oh my God, we got Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off. I jujitsu master. I saw you now. God Almighty. I mean, Bessent's a joke. He lies.
She said, I watched the fire speech by Stephen Miller earlier. You can play it. I could play it. You're right. I can play it. That don't mean I will play it.
Maybe that's why Trump hired him, because he's a good liar. Well, actually, he's not even a good liar. They can come up with any rationalization or justification they want.
Did he do the Nazi salute too, Rike? Did he do the whole little Nazi salute? Stephen Miller, did you like that part too?
So basically, his argument is this:
Stephen Miller, racist ass.
We're making China pay more for oil, which China can afford, and we're putting all that money in the pocket of Iran, who we're trying to defeat. Oh, brilliant. Wax on, wax off, God, this is, the Karate Kid for stupid people. That's what this is.
All right, Larry, we're going to move on.
Larry, there is an article in Bloomberg.
We're going to move on, Larry. We're going to move on. All right, yeah.
Very worried.
My questions.
And some. Hello, this is America, where Congress keeps a check on the president. But is it doing that right now? See, Congress is supposed to authorize any wars, but it didn't give the go-ahead to what is happening in Iran. President Trump said he didn't need it, and some are saying that it is simply rolled over and given up. This, as Congress is about to be asked for billions of dollars in extra funding. How on earth is that all going to play out? So much to unpack here. I'll have more later. But first, Anna Burns-Francis.
Thanks, Phil. This war could be over before Congress even has a say. President Donald Trump has announced the US and Iran are going back to negotiating table. More on that in a moment. Shortly, we'll be joined by our chief US correspondent, Alan Fisher, at the White House. Paddy Culhane is live for us from Capitol Hill, and Mani Rapolo is live from...
Wait, I don't think this is the video that I wanted to watch. Was that... no, that's not it.
Turns out the government.
Anyways, what's happening, chat? Trump, America, 4 more years. Blah 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 blah. The firing a new type of weapon last night. Tonight, a new type of weapon. They're breaking out with new blah blah blah. Stephen Miller, Pete Hegseth, and the team are doing an amazing job for us, says Miss Minder Sue. Getting robbed by a country who can punch while all American defense personnel sit and hide on military bases for the first time in our known history. He was speaking on all military leaders Western Hemisphere. Iran is done. Iran is done. Face it, Trump in his arrogance and ignorant poked a sleeping bear. Yep, Kevin Johnson, that's a fact. How much they paying you? How much who paying me? Beat store. They ain't paying me shit. You can leave me a super chat though, $200. That'll pay me for the remainder of the month. That's it. That's all I need.
And thank the Lord that you are safe and well, and may you continue to be so. The best tweet of the month was issued by your friend and mine, Scott Ritter, who took to Twitter or X just a few hours ago.
This is Mohammed Marandi. Mohammed Marandi, the former advisor to Iran's nuclear negotiation team. All right, so he has a lot of insight on what's happening in Iran, and right now I believe he's actually a professor at Tehran University. So right now he's a professor. Yeah, he's a professor at Tehran University right now. So he has a lot of insight on what's happening inside of Tehran and Iran itself, the whole country. So let's listen to Mr. Muhammad, see what he has to say about what's happening over in the Middle East.
Ago and denounced the literal bounty that has been placed on your head by a group. I don't know where they're from, but they are blue tick members. They are in a paid partnership. I don't know what that is.
Iran is not my enemy. Speak for yourself. Democrat once again cheering for the enemies. Iran is not my enemy. It might be your enemy, but they're not my enemy. They haven't done anything to me. They didn't pose any threat to me. They didn't pose any threat to the United States. This is our Epstein class, the elite class, who are going to war with these people, helping, sending our soldiers to go fight for Israel. Okay, this is Israel's war that our government is forcing us to go into. All right, so speak for yourself, sir. Speak for yourself, Mark. These are your enemies. I don't know why they're your enemies for. What they ain't did nothing to you, Mark. Nothing to you. You just hate. You just like the Republicans, the conservative party. Y'all just hateful people. Y'all just hate, 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 hate. That's all y'all know.
Either, but you may. And in that tweet of theirs, they are offering $1 million for your capture, presumably then to be tortured and murdered. It's not the most important story of the day, but it's pretty important. Not least because Elon Musk has completely, steadfastly refused to remove the tweet. He's refused to suspend the authors of the tweet. Anyway, Scott Ritter said they've offered this.
These are the bad guys. It doesn't matter who or where you are. We need to help these poor Iranian people. The poor Iranian people. What are you talking about? Poor? These people are not poor. What are you talking about? The Iranian people are lovely people. They love their country now, and they can fend for themselves. They've done it before in antiquity. They've done it before in history. They've done it before. If they want to change their own regime, they'll change their own regime. They're not like the American people, right? Who we just allow our government to be corrupt every single day, and we don't do shit about it, but go right back to the same voting poll and vote for the next party that's gonna do the same thing. I just told y'all this. We don't do nothing in America. We don't stand up against our government. We don't remove our government. We don't do nothing. We the people, we don't do shit. We just allow these elites to take over and do whatever the fuck they want to do. At least Iranian people will take their government out. At least they will go change their own government. We don't do shit over here. We don't. We're too caught up on social media all the time. We're too caught up on vacations and clothes and nice and entertainment and boxing matches and football and basketball. We're too caught up in that shit to realize that our government is fucking all of us. Nah, it's the Democrats. It ain't the Republicans. It's the Democrats. No, it's not the Democrats. It's the Republicans. It's the Republicans. That's what they want us to fucking do. They want us to point the finger at each one of. That's what they doing. They dividing us and conquering us. Dividing. They don't only do other countries like that. They do us like that too. The exact same way. They divide us up, and that's how they keep us conquered. And you motherfuckers can't see it. You can't see it. You just can't see it. You dumb as fuck, but you swear you're so smart. You swear you're so smart, but you can't see the play. You can't see the play. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You said get off live. How about you get off my live? How about that? See, I'm the one, I'm the one who control your freedom of speech right here, freedom fighter. Watch this. You ain't got no fucking freedom over here. Now go to a different page. Yeah, go to a different page and come back. See, I just took away your freedom of speech. Literally. Because I don't give a fuck about your freedom of speech. It don't mean shit to me. Nothing. It don't mean nothing to me. I just took it away from your. Never mind. I'm delusional. Your freedom of speech just got taken away too. Come back in 86,000 seconds. How about that? Come back in 86,000 seconds. Yeah, come back in 86,000 seconds. Yay, yay.
They're cowards. They've offered to kill Professor Morandi, although they know he's a peaceful man. Scott says, but I am not a peaceful man. So I suggest to you that you raise $1 million to come and capture me. I promise you, it'll be the last thing that you will ever do. Give us your feelings about seeing that tweet in print. It's coming up all the time, mainly by people denouncing it and
It's always the ones that have been throwing the punches for years, and then when a person swing back, they want to say you're trying to play the victim and the aggressor at the same time. It don't work like that. No, you're right, and that's the part, right? America has been throwing punches at Iran for years, right? 47 years, America has been poking fun at Iranian people, and now when they strike back, they want to point the finger and act like Iran is the aggressor. They want to point the finger and act like Iran has the nuclear weapon capabilities. They want to point the finger and act like Iran is the terrorist, the highest terrorist class in the world, right? They want to point the finger and create all of these narratives around these people, right? Because the Iranian people will not allow America to control the narrative no more. They can't do it. They can't do it. People, they're tired of the United States, man. Right? These people are tired of America, man. Always trying to conquer shit. Always trying to take over shit. They tired of that shit. Right? You are right. What's your name? Norman Beard. You are right. No, I don't cry on the internet. I actually talk to my people. Notice something. Black people been acting very different. Black people been acting very different. Get your bitch ass off my channel. I ain't never been acting different. Bitch, you gone. Yeah, you just got hid from my channel. Don't say shit about black people, bitch. You don't know black people. Shut your dumb ass up. I let you come in here for a while and just talk and do all that, but now you talking shit. Like, for real, bro. Chill out. Now your bitch ass is gone from my channel forever. Go to another page. Take your weird ass to another page and come back. You weird as fuck. I don't understand how you motherfuckers can watch me if you hate me and you don't like me. Don't you know if I scroll on YouTube and I don't enjoy what somebody's talking about, like I keep it moving. Like I just swipe up and move along. Like you motherfuckers are weird. I don't understand you. Like you watch somebody that you don't like, but really you just obsessed, right? You just obsessed with me. I don't know. Weirdos, man. Like, like those racist white people back in the days who just didn't like black and brown people, but you wanted to be amongst us. That's why you took us from our homeland and brought us here, because you just wanted us here. You hate us so much, but you just want us. It's weird. It's just a weird mindset. Some of you guys are nasty, stupid, diabolical, no spirit, no moral compass, nothing. Just hateful, ungrateful, unrelatable. No traditions, no values, nothing. You ain't got nothing. No flavor. Just bland, right? Just got Christmas and Easter. Like just bland ass traditions. Nothing really flavorful about it. Nothing significant and sacred about your traditions. Just just wake up and open up presents every year. Just fucking a New Year's Day. Just wake up and start a new year in the dead of winter, right? Which just the dumbest thing ever, right? All the leaves on the trees are just gone. It's the dead of winter, but that's supposed to be the new year. That's America, right? You just got a bland ass tradition. You ain't got no flavor, right? You should start the new year in the spring when the flowers are blooming and beautiful and everybody is live and lovely. But you want to start a new year in the dead of winter because you're dead people. You have no spirit. You just have no spirit. Some of you are stupid as fuck. Your traditions are just it's just stupid. Easter, a fucking bunny. What does it got to do with the Bible? Nothing. Nothing. Easter, a bunny, Jesus. It's just like you guys are just like, why did you even bring my ancestors here? I don't get it. Like, why did you do it? We literally have to put up with this dumb shit every year, bro. Every fucking year, bro. You say, "Oh, you don't like it? Leave." We've been contemplating leaving for a long time. We really have. We've been contemplating leaving for a long time. We literally want to. Trust and believe, but you guys make it so hard to fucking leave. You put us in. We gotta go through your school system for 12 years, go to college, pay for it, get in debt, go to work, and then we can't fucking get out of debt, right? We can't get out of debt. Like it's a cycle. Like you make this shit so fucking hard for no reason, right? You make this shit hard as hell for no reason. And other countries are giving their people, their citizens free healthcare, free education, taking care of their citizens. But when you think about that and you try to advocate for that, now you a communist. Now you this, now you that. And it's like, bro, it's no winning with these people, y'all. It's not. It's no winning with these people. These people have a setup in every single way it is. Like they have an answer for everything. They do. They do, bro. They're the devil. They're evil. They have no morals at all. They just don't. And when I say they, I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. I don't have to explain nothing. Like I'm just these people, man. I'm telling y'all, the United these people in the United States, man. I really hate I was born here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I hate that I was born here. I really do. This country is just wicked as hell. These people are wicked as hell. They hateful as fuck. They got nothing good to say every single day. Nothing. Nothing good to say. And then they're like, oh, we can't unite. We're just so divided. We're going to always be divided. It's been 250 years. We're going to be divided for the next. Y'all going to be divided for the next 250 years. You're going to be divided for the next 5 years, 10 years. I won't be here. Next 10 years, I will not be here. Nope. I will not be here. Not in this country. Hell no. It's not going in the right direction. It's just not. And y'all know it's not. Y'all know this country is going to shit. It's going to shit every day. Every day.
Demanding Musk's action, but action there has been none. Your views on that, Professor?
Well, thank you very much for having me, George. It's always a great honor being with you. I'm not surprised, and I don't think you are either, after your experience at the airport in your home country and how they treated you and how you ultimately had to leave. The world is changing.
If you hate it here, get the fuck out. You come put me out. I bet you can't come make me get out. I'm in your country. Come make me get out. Come make me get out. Dom wants free stuff at the taxpayer's expense. Bro. Y'all are so fucking stupid, bro. Y'all are so fucking retarded. These motherfuckers send your tax dollars to countries every single day. Every single year. Oh my gosh. we support Israel every single year, and Israel has free healthcare, free education for their people. Like, we send our tax dollars to these countries every year, but y'all don't say shit. But when we want to use our tax dollars for our citizens, guys, they don't say shit when we send our tax dollars off to these other countries, and the American people don't see none of that in return. It doesn't benefit us at all. It don't. But when we want to have something free that's gonna benefit the American people, and it's our tax dollars that's doing it, why is it a problem? Why is it a problem? But it's okay when we send it away. I told y'all, man, these Republicans, man, I can't deal with y'all. I can't, bro. It is y'all right, bro. Yeah, I want free shit. I do. I want free education and free healthcare. I do. I don't care if that's what if you put that, you could pin that on me. That's fine. Pin it on me. I don't care. I don't care. It don't. You're right. If I gotta spend my tax dollars to help the American people, I will. But why my tax dollars gotta go to fucking Israel? Why I gotta go to Israel? Why I gotta go to Argentina? I don't like what? For what? Israel for what? Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. We sending our troops over there to fight for Israel, bro. That's fine, bro. If we got to use our tax dollars to have free health care for Americans, free education for Americans, so that everybody can have a good education, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll pay it all day for Americans. I'll do it. You right. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't care. Pin it on me. Dom said it right here. Yep, that's right. Somebody said. Somebody said. Dom is a typical freeloading Democrat. That's fine. That's fine. Freeload all day. I'm not a working man at all. I don't have any job at all. You right, Jeb.
And the West is becoming much more authoritarian and dangerous very rapidly. Elon Musk and X and other social media, they supported the genocide in Gaza. They supported the slaughter. They censored people for criticizing what was going on. I recall numerous tweets of mine that were deleted. One was a picture of a number of Palestinian children who were massacred, and I wrote above it, Western values. And it's
And you know what? I believe you, bro. Brother Mirandi. I believe you because on the first day, February 28th, 2026, when we bombed Iran and we hit that when we hit that school, that elementary, middle school, whatever it was, when we hit that school and it unalived 168 young girls, Donald Trump came out and said that it was Iran who did it. Donald Trump came out and pointed the finger like he always do. He never take accountability for shit. But he came out and pointed the finger and said it was Iran who shot their own people. It was Iran who dropped the bomb on their own people. Right? And then when it was confirmed that this was a Tomahawk missile and it wasn't, Iran don't have Tomahawks. Well, there's plenty of countries that have Tomahawks. Plenty of countries have Tomahawks. And then, God damn, why this thing keep falling, bro? It was plenty of countries who have Tomahawks, said the president. So, damn, I don't know how. These are not my enemies. Iran is not my enemies. You said it's the U.S. enemies. Look, just because the U.S. started that conflict with them in 47 years ago, 1979, just because the United States started that conflict with them, doesn't make them my enemy. They're not my enemy. We started that conflict. Okay, I stand up for what's right. I stand up for what's right. All right. And from what I know from history, I can't. I know the United States and the people who run the United States. They always start shit with people. Go look at antiquity. Go look at the Manifest Destiny. Go look at um. Go look at when they first not discovered, yeah, discovered, or not even discovered when they found America. Go look at all this shit. Go look at history, man. We are never. We're not. We. I swear, we be trying to act like saints, man. The United States are not saints, man. All we do is divide and conquer. That's all we do. Divide and conquer. That's it. Take other people's land and resources, right? Go and make false deals and fake treaties, right? We know what happened with Iran back then in the United States and BP oil. We knew that we know what was going on back then. We started this whole conflict with Iran 47 years ago.
Scarecrow quotes,
Thank you for
and
subscribing
they
to the channel,
deleted
Marcus Russell.
my tweet. They forced me to delete it. Otherwise, I would no longer be able to use my account. And that happened many times. So this is how they have been treating the Palestinian people. Why not allow people to gather money?
Women across the world are sacrificed all the time, every day. Yeah, and children in the United States are trafficked every single day in the United States. What do you say about that? We literally have flock cameras everywhere in the United States. We have cameras on every single block, every single pole, everywhere in the United States, right? But y'all don't say shit about that though. Y'all don't say shit. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, a Boston Terrier Queen. Y'all don't say shit about our children going missing every single day. The biggest business, one of the largest business in America, is human trafficking. The largest business. You don't say nothing about that though. You don't say nothing about that.
To kidnap and torture me and kill me. It doesn't surprise me at all. What I think, though,
at Kinesis, we protect your savings with a passive income paid in gold every single month. Just look.
Is that
talk about the Lone Ranger that ain't nobody but Black Marshall. They took the story of real Marshall based on the story of Lone Ranger.
it does not it's not going to affect me in any way or form. I'm going to continue to do what I have to do. And my family and my loved ones are all very upset, but it doesn't bother me at all. And George, every night and often during the day, there are millions of people on the streets in Iran, in different countries, as I'm sure you and many of your viewers know. In Tehran, right now, as we speak, in different neighborhoods, there are huge crowds chanting in support of the revolution, the armed forces, the constitution, the leader, and rejecting the United States. And they have been bombed on.
Y'all heard that? See, the West, the narrative of the West is Donald Trump and his posses, right? They'll have you think that the Iranian people are majority against this quote unquote regime, right? They'll make you think that the majority of the Iranian people are against this government in Iran, and they're protesting on the streets to remove for the United States to remove this regime. That is not. That is far from the truth, right? That is far from the truth, and we're hearing it right here from the professor of Tehran, of University of Tehran, professor right here, English literature and Orient, Orientalism, Orientalism. I can't say that word, but that we're hearing it from this professor right here. He's letting us know what's happening on the streets of Tehran right here.
Part of the revolution, the armed forces, the constitution, the leader, and rejecting the United States. And they have been bombed on multiple occasions. Western media won't say this, but I've tweeted footage, and I'm sure you have, and I'm sure you've seen it. I was at the Jerusalem Day or Quds Day rally on the last Friday of the month of Ramadan in Tehran. On that day, across the country, they had rallies. It was huge. They fired missiles at the rally. They fired missiles at it. But people didn't budge. They murdered a woman with their missiles. And it didn't, no one in the Western media, from The Guardian to Breitbart, cared. And they bombed other rallies in the north of Iran and the city.
Hey, Auntie K, when did you get in? How you doing, Auntie K? Double tap the screen. That's facts. Subscribe to the channel. Good to see you, Auntie. Long time no see. I see you got that badge by your name, Auntie K. I see you got that badge. You seen what I did for my members? I got the badges hooked up for my members. I got the badges hooked up. Yeah, I got the badges hooked up for my members. I see you got that nice badge by your name. Thank you so much, Auntie K, for supporting the channel. Thank you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just just battling the zombies tonight. We battling the zombies tonight. But it's going. It's going. It's going. So we're just listening in on some news right here, coming straight from Iran. This news right here is coming straight, literally coming straight out of Iran. This guy right here, Mohammed Marandi, was a former advisor to Iran's nuclear negotiation team, but now he is a professor at the University of Tehran, which I believe is the capital of Iran, I think. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, James, Deegan James. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Uh, but I remember this guy. He used to be Bad Dad Bob. Oh yeah, is that his name? But yeah, this guy right here, he's a professor at University of Tehran, English literature and Orientalism. Orientalism. Oh, I said that word right. Orientalism. Okay, so he's the professor. Yeah, it is the capital. You're right. Okay, Tehran is the capital of Iran. Absolutely. We're getting plenty of subs coming in right now. I just heard 2 subs come in. Thank you, Double Tech, for subscribing to the channel. Double Tech, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that, Double Tech. And we got another one. I just don't know if the name is gonna pop up. Jeb Britt, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Double Tech. Beautiful city. Tehran, beautiful city. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Beautiful people too. Beautiful people, resilient people, very traditional people, Iranian people. This guy gets you views. This is my first time reacting to Marandi. This is my first time reacting to him. Just Jay, just Jay. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you. This is my first time reacting to him and listening to his point of views. So anyway, let's get back into what he had to say, uh, really quick, in terms of what's happening in Iran.
City of Anzali and in the city of Hamadan. But people stood their ground. young teenage girls, 16-year-olds. They stood their ground. They wouldn't move. So how can I behave differently from that 16-year-old girl, that 15-year-old boy, that 75-year-old woman, that 80-year-old man who stands his ground on the streets of Tehran, on the streets of Anzadi Port, on the streets of Hamadan, and elsewhere throughout the country? When these young kids who could be sitting at home and doing what teenagers normally do, but instead they choose to go on the streets from different walks of life. When they are so steadfast and when the bombs strike, they're unfazed. They do not scream. They just continue chanting, saying that we are the nation of martyrdom. We're the nation of Imam Hussein. We are resolute in our resistance. How can I do anything but what they do? So I will continue to do what I have to do, but it is something that people should keep in mind, that Elon Musk is allowing his platform for people there to gather money, to take people hostage, and of course torture them and murder them. But if you say that if you complain too much about dead Palestinian kids, you could get into trouble.
Well, indeed, and full marks to you for that answer. I expected nothing less from you. Let's turn to the bigger picture. There was a Scottish comedian called Duncan McRae who is facing the Lord on the Judgment Day, and who is told by the Lord that he's going downstairs because of all the bad things that he had done in his life. And he says in the Scottish vernacular to the Lord, I didn't ken, I didn't know, I didn't ken. And the Lord says, well, you ken now, you know now. They know now that they picked the wrong country to try and bully, to try and break. They now know for sure that they've bitten off far more than they are able to chew. All of us who are watching social media know this. Perhaps those watching mainstream media, not so much, but the policy makers, the military brass, and looking at his face and his physical and mental degeneration, Donald Trump knows it too.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And in the coming hours, if Trump decides to strike Iran's critical infrastructure, Iran will force them to pay a price beyond their imagination.
Watch how quickly dogs.
I know y'all heard that. I know y'all heard that. I know y'all heard that. He said, he meant what he said too. He meant what he said.
Iran's critical infrastructure. Iran will force them to pay a price beyond their imagination.
He said if the United States decide that they want to hit Iran not nuclear sites, but let me go back and make sure we don't misquote what he said.
Trump decides to strike Iran's critical infrastructure.
If the United States, if Donald Trump decides to strike Iran's critical infrastructure, what?
Iran will force them to pay a price beyond their imagination.
Iran will force them to pay a price beyond their imagination. Ooh, do you see? We think everybody's scared of us, man. Everybody is not scared of the United States, man. I'm telling y'all. Donald Trump said Iran has a modern military. They have a modern military. These people are not scared of us, man.
Iran is prepared for all-out war. It has not.
Iran is prepared for all-out war. All out. They going down with you going down. If we going down, you coming down with us. That's what they saying. Be prepared. That tells me a lot. That tells me that we got some shit that you just don't know what we got. You come over here and you try to destroy our way of living. We got something for that ass. Best believe that. We gonna definitely put a hole in. We're gonna put a hole in your wall too. We're gonna put a dent in your infrastructure too. Best believe that. We got something. That's what this is telling me. Thank you, MP, for the flowers, sent flowers. Thank you. That's what this is telling me, guys.
Shown its true power yet. It is holding back. And all those family dictatorships in the Persian Gulf, in Qatar, these proxies of the regime in Washington, the Emirates, the Bahraini regime, the Saudi regime, the Kuwaiti regime, all of them, every single one of them, they are complicit in this war. They assisted the United States in slaughtering Iranians. They've been assisting the United States for all these years in all their wars, whether in Yemen or whether in Iraq. When they invaded Iraq, these countries, these regimes, they had funded Saddam Hussein in the 1980s. They gave him hundreds of billions of dollars. But when their masters in Washington told them to turn against Saddam Hussein, they did so immediately. So these regimes will pay the ultimate price within hours. As soon as Trump starts targeting Iran's electrical power plants, everything on the other side of the Persian Gulf.
What if that's the West's whole plan though? What if that's our whole objective is to turn everybody in the Persian Gulf is just turn them all against each other and just have an all-out war in the Persian Gulf, and then Israel and United States just pull pull out of the fight while they just start killing each other, all of them. What is that? That might just be the whole plan. Literally, y'all. Literally. That might just be the whole plan. That's the whole play right there. Thank you, MP. Thank you for showing so much love.
Will be wrecked. And so my advice to people in these countries is to leave tonight, because we don't know what this madman in Washington wants to do. He is completely irrational. He is moody. He has mood swings. He says one thing now, and he'll say something completely different in an hour from now.
We see it too, Morandi. Not only do the Iranians see it, we see it too. He said the president is moody. He said he got mood swings. He say one thing one day, and then the next day he say something different. Oh, sent chili for 6 jewels. Thank you so much, MP. MP showing love tonight. Thank you, MP. Double tap that screen, guys. I'm not sure what a light's at. Appreciate you guys for hitting the like button. Real talk. Appreciate that.
So we have no idea where he's going to go, but we're prepared for the worst. And we've already shown him that. The Iranians have already shown him that. When the Israeli regime struck Iran's critical gas infrastructure,
mood swings with nukes is dangerous, cap for life. Literally, like real talk, mood swings with nukes is dangerous. Like real talk, we don't need that at all. We don't need that at all. He got dementia and all.
The consent of the United States. Trump is lying that he didn't know. The U.S. did know. If he personally did not know, that just shows how ignorant he is. But when they struck, Iran immediately hit back very hard, and Trump was forced to back off because he knows what this means. So if they strike Iran's critical infrastructure, that will be the end of oil and gas in the Persian Gulf. And the same is true for the regime in Baku, which is a close ally of the Israeli regime. Their oil and gas will no longer be exported in the near future.
I mean, that's true though. That's why Donald Trump, that's why he lied and said he gave them 48 hours to make a deal. And then he came out yesterday talking about we're having great conversations with Iran. So we got to give them 5 more days to come up with something. But we're having good talk. They even sent us a gift. Iran sent us a gift. And so that's why he lied, because he know, like, bro, you're not about to strike those people electrical grid. You're not about to strike their electrical plants and their electrical grid. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it because they're gonna like literally bomb the shit out of every single place, and it's just gonna be a global recession, and the United States and Israel is gonna be at the forefront of that global recession. We're gonna be the one to blame. And he want to cry every day and bicker every day that the European nations are not coming to our aid. Oh, when they needed us, we were there. Yo, they don't want to help you because you started this war. You and Israel started this war. It was unnecessary. It's a war of choice. They do not want to help you.
So Trump has to be very careful, because if this happens, then it no longer matters if the Strait of Hormuz is opened or not. If there is some sort of agreement, there will be no more oil or gas or petrochemicals and no ships to take those non-existent oil and gas and petrochemicals. And that would lead to a global economic crash that the world has never seen in the last century. It will be far worse than 1929. And
Y'all, y'all can't believe none of these Republicans, y'all. When they try to call these people Islamic terrorists, terrorist this, that's just like, I mean, they just use these words so loosely, man. They just use these words so loosely. And that's just like when Renee Good and Alice Pretty were both shot down in the street. What did the Republicans say? They said that they were domestic terrorists. They were domestic terrorists. Like, they just use these words so loosely. They call everybody terrorists who disagree with them, who don't stand for white nationalism, who don't stand for Donald Trump. Everybody's a terrorist, the terrorist regime. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Keep crying. It's so crazy that you imperialists have the have any business to call anybody a terrorist.
the world will know that this is Trump's doing, and it is all for Zionism. And if anyone asks why,
They think that just because we're Americans, NTK, they think that we're supposed to agree with America on everything, right? Just because we're Americans, we're supposed to always agree, no matter how wrong we may be, no matter how diabolical we may be. They think we're supposed to support Israel because America supports Israel. Well, our government, not America, because majority of Americans do not support Israel. We don't want anything to do with Israel. Nothing. We need to stop funding Israel altogether, and we need to let Israel go do what Israel do. But just because our government supports Israel, they think that we're supposed to support Israel. They think that our government calls these countries domestic, not domestic, but Islamic terrorists and all this stuff. That we're supposed to believe that these people are actually what they say they are, right? They think we supposed to believe all the talking points that Donald Trump put out there. That's what they think. They think we supposed to believe everything this president say because we're Americans. No, that's not how that works. That's a cult. I'm not part of a cult. No, I'm not part of a cult. Can't do it. Can't do it. Living up to that liberal ideology, whatever you want to call it, Timothy. Call it whatever you want to call it. Call it whatever you want to call it. And they want you to believe that Iran started this whole conflict 47 years ago, and I don't believe that. I don't. I don't believe Iran started this conflict. I believe the United States started this conflict 47 years ago. And I'm an American, born in America. Sorry. I don't believe it because y'all say it's true. I don't believe it because our government say it's true. I believe what actually happened. And that is, we tried to fuck those people over 47 years ago, and they caught on to the shit that we were doing. And they said, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nah, 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 nah. It ain't gonna go down like that, dog. The problem is the United States think that they can bully everybody. We really think we can bully everybody. And then when people stand up for themselves, we want to call them terrorists and call them this and call them that and play victim like they were trying to do this and do that. No, 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 no. No, no, no. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Why is Iran striking back at these regimes? Because without their support, without giving the U.S. their airspace, without giving the U.S. their territory, without allowing the U.S. to fire missiles from their territory on a daily basis, there would be no war today.
Mm-hmm.
So they are fully complicit. And Iran did not start this war, and Iran did not start striking infrastructure. Everything that Iran has done till now has been in retaliation. So hopefully the madman in Washington.
They want us to believe a man who don't have. They want us to believe our government with a president like Donald Trump who don't even have a moral compass. Like Donald Trump don't even have a moral compass. You don't even know what he stand for. You don't even know what his belief system is, right? He's a wicked man, right? Who 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 play around and talk shit at prayer breakfasts, right? A man who always point the finger, never take accountability for anything, never. That's not a stand-up man. That's not a leader. That's not someone that I would look up to as a spiritual leader, as a man to lead the country. That's not who he is. He's a joke. Literally, he's a joke. He's a deceiver. He's a deceiver. The devil, literally, the devil means deceiver. That's what Donald Trump is. He's the devil. I didn't want to say it, but that's all the devil means, deceiver. Donald Trump is the devil. He deceive us every day, or deceive y'all. He don't deceive me. He deceive y'all, not me. Not me. Not me.
Someone will force him to comprehend.
Cindy said, "What, Cindy? I'm ignorant, but you support a pedophile. You support a man who was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein in the 90s and knew exactly what he was doing in the 80s. You support a man, Cindy. You support a man who raped a woman named E. Jean Carroll, and it was proven to be true in civil court, right? They found all of the evidence to be factual, but you still support a man. You're a woman, Cindy, and you support a man who raped a woman. Wow, Cindy, you're ignorant. What type of person are you, Cindy? Wow. I bet you ignore those facts though, right? Right, Cindy? You're gonna ignore those facts and blow them off, right? Because you don't care. You just don't care, right? You support his policies over his moral compasses, right? That's crazy. That's crazy, Cindy. I can't believe you, Cindy. It's okay, Cindy. Oh my God. It's so you're for 4-year-olds putting what? Wow. Y'all see how they try to deflect? Y'all see how they try to deflect when you call out his crimes, when you call out his wickedness, they want to disregard everything you say, the facts that you bring out about him, and they want to deflect into another topic. That's diabolical. I told you, these Republicans and the conservatives, these MAGAs, they all think the same. They're all the same. They birds of a feather flock together, right? They probably support, um, like somebody says there was a congressman in Texas that just advocated for 14-year-old, 14-year-old, the age 14 being the age of consent. A conservative congressman in Texas. Somebody said that earlier. I got to look it up and see how true it is. But I mean, it's not far-fetched, right? That's the Republican mindset, right? Real talk, right? That's what it is. Birds of a feather flock together. All they do is point the finger. They never take accountability. They justify everything, but they never hold him accountable for anything. That's what they do. These people don't have the fruits of a spirit. They're not Christians, right? They're Christian nationalists, right? They don't believe in Jesus at all, and so they don't walk in the spirit of Jesus. They don't. These people are literally the devil, and their daddy is the devil too. A lot of them are. They really are. And they come into my chat and they show hatred and they call me names and they say this and say that, right? They call me liberal, blah 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 blah, ad hominems, but they never dispute none of the stuff that I say. They don't. But they watch me and they run up my watch hours, and I appreciate that. Hit the like button while you're here hating, right? Don't be a hater all your life. Hit the like button. At least hit the like button, right? Just hit the like button. You like me because you're watching me. That's why you're here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're watching me because I'm weak? Because you're weak, bro. You're watching me because Trump's saving our country. What? Saving our country. What? You reported me? Okay, Brian. Everybody clap your hands for Brian. Clap your hands for Brian. He reported me. You're an asshole, says Lynn Tony. You're still here watching me though. You're still watching me. You gotta be the most like you have to be weird as hell to not like somebody, right? To think I'm so ignorant, call me all these names, but still watch me. Like that's so weird. Like you guys are weird as hell. That's crazy. Black Lives Matter. What? Speak. I don't know what the hell you talking about. I don't know what you've been told. Anyways, let's get back to the video. Let these people keep watching me, running up my watch hours. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys who don't like me, but you're watching me. That's crazy. One of the guys said, because you're, he said, what did he say? Because you're weak. That's why he's watching me, because I'm weak. That's crazy. These people are remedial. I'm out on that. Bye. Bye, bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye. Good night. Spiderweb, thank you for coming through. Double tap the screen if you're a racist like dumb. Jeb, dang, Jeb, you still here, Jeb? That's crazy. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. A woman is worth half a man, the Quran. Why are you telling me what the Quran say? What's the point of you telling me what the Quran say? No, people watch to keep track of the crazy. That's why they watch me? To keep track of the crazy. Okay, that's something. I didn't know that. If I'm crazy, hell, you crazy too for watching me. If I'm crazy, you crazy as hell for watching me. So you crazy too. Shit. How can anyone take Trump seriously? Right. MAGA forever. Yeah, you gonna die with MAGA. You gonna die with MAGA. This how MAGA feel right here, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how MAGA feel. Watch this. This how real MAGA. These are bots. This not real MAGAs. This how MAGA feel right here, guys.
Using the
Show
right
y'all how
weight
MAGA
matters.
feel.
The body pod
This how MAGA feel. Let's get into it. Come on.
Where they at? Because y'all real quiet. Some of you are real quiet right now.
They quiet, y'all.
Are MAGA voters secretly hiding who they voted for?
Yep.
The tension in the air right now is absolutely suffocating. People are angry, they're anxious, and they feel entirely silenced by the fear of losing their friends, families, or even their jobs just for having a different opinion and voting for Trump.
Yep.
Has anyone else noticed what I've noticed?
What you noticed?
Where have all the Trumpers gone? Hardly any here on TikTok anymore. At least they're not speaking up and identifying themselves. At least they're not making their crazy statements. At least they're not attacking and being violent in their words. Where have they all gone?
Trump is so unpopular right now, people are having amnesia about whether they voted for him. In political science, there's a very common phenomenon called the winner's recall, or the bandwagon effect, where after an election, a chunk of voters conveniently remember voting for the winner. Nobody wants to be on the losing side of history. But what's happening right now is just the opposite. Basically, researchers for the independent outlet The Argument asked voters the day after the 2024 election who they voted for. But in every survey they've conducted since, they've asked that same question again. And what they found was that at least 6% of Trump voters now refuse to admit having voted for him. And that may sound small, but remember, the bias usually goes the other way. Voters usually remember voting for the winner. The researchers found that among Trump voters who still approve of him, 98% correctly recall having voted for him. But for the 15% of Trump voters who now disapprove of his job performance, 1 in 4 now won't admit that they voted for him. Many even claim that they voted for Kamala Harris. Trump loves to tell people that America is winning, but his approval rating is 25 points underwater, and 6% of his own voters are rewriting their history of support for him. So share this video to keep that number growing.
It's crazy how quiet people who still support Trump are because they know they're in the wrong. Like, you go on Instagram, you see people reposting things about how ICE is bad and all that, but you don't see people reposting things about how Trump is good because they know they're in the wrong and everybody's gonna hate them. Like, there's still the people on Twitter being openly racist and talking all this shit, but they feel that they're safe because they're on Twitter, so nobody knows who they are. But you don't.
Yeah, because they hide behind profiles, just like on YouTube. A lot of these people be hiding behind like fake profiles, fake pictures, right? Like new created pages, right? These people be hiding behind profiles, y'all. That's the only reason they be trolling on YouTube and on Twitter. But like he said, on Instagram or on places, Facebook, where they real profiles are, you don't see them posting stuff about Trump no more. You don't see it. You don't see them reposting nothing no more. And that's when you have to worry about your family cutting you off because of who you support, that's how you know we have the wrong president in office. No president should make you feel like you can't support him because your family is going to cut you off. Nobody felt that way about Joe Biden. Nobody felt that way about Obama. Nobody felt that way. But people feel that way about Donald Trump. It's that bad. His presidency is that bad. Like he is literally dividing the country to the point where people are disowning their families for supporting him. That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. Lord have mercy. That's how bad Donald Trump is.
See people that you personally know on Instagram reposting things about Go Trump. And it's because nobody could give a cohesive argument as to why Trump is good for the country or the average American. It's all just cope.
Hey, what's up? Where's all you MAGAs at? You guys too afraid? Haven't seen you guys around lately. You guys hop into my lives and start hooting and hollering about what a great job the president is doing, and he's doing what I hired him to do. Where are you guys?
Damn, Norman, what you doing? Bro, look at your video conversation on the road, part 7. Damn, what happened? That was a while ago, man. Norman checking out my old videos, man. Yeah, go run it up. What's up, Sherry? Sherry, what's up, Sherry? How you doing?
I kind of miss you. You make my life entertaining.
Where are the Trumpers? They're AWOL. They're invisible. Let's announce a Trump rally and bring him out of hiding. Put up some posters, date, time, place, and see how many show. I think there's a vocal few, but not that many. The rest are ashamed to let their neighbors know what they voted for. And if they show, we know who's not invited to the neighborhood block party.
Not only have I not been seeing as many red hats out and about in the world,
Guys, you really have not been seeing the red hats though. I have not seen the red hats in a long time, y'all. It's been a while since I've seen the red hats. Have y'all seen the red hats lately? The MAGA hats. Have y'all seen those? I have not seen that. It's funny that he say that. That is crazy. Yo, have y'all? I have not seen these. I have not seen it. I have not seen the red hats in a long time. Long time. Elite gaming. I'm out. I'm out every day. Literally. I'm out every day. I'm out in these Texas streets every day. Out in these Texas streets every day. At the southern border every day. Every week. North Texas, Central Texas, South Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas. I'm out here every day. Where you at? Huh? Where you at?
we're starting to hear people that denied even voting for President Donald Trump. Wow. That's how embarrassed they are. I get that. Are you embarrassed? Bye.
What happened to all the red hats?
What happened to all the red hats? Like, that's a great question. You do not see them no more at all. They went out of style quick.
I'm here in DFW, and I used to see red hats everywhere.
That shit
I don't
gone.
see them so much anymore.
You sure don't.
Huh. What do you think's going on?
I don't
You
know.
undercover Trumpies. Why do you get so upset when everyone finds out that you're a Trumpy? They don't want to associate with you. You've literally seen how people are reacting to Trumpies in their everyday lives. People have cut off their family. They've broken up with boyfriends. They've let go of friends. Why do you think that they wouldn't cut off a random influencer, a random TikToker? And then you want to get mad when they do. Like, go pander to your people. Go be with your community.
Never drive off immediately after filling your tank. What happens in those first few minutes is the reason your gas disappears so fast.
Why?
If you want to know who voted for Trump, just go to Instagram, go to someone's stories, and if it's not something political, it's just like, oh, look at these pumpkins I've been growing in my garden. They voted for Trump. Judge them.
So there was a newspaper article that was published this week, and it was very telling. In 2016, the polls were so off that they broke records on how off they were in terms of Trump winning, and Trump winning by as much as he did. So pollsters began to figure out, they did a postmortem to find out where they missed the mark. And they clearly missed the mark in terms of the hidden.
He said, you ain't going to see the red hats because now they know how it feels to be black. You kicked me off your account because you thought I was racist. I'm black. I don't care if you black or white or brown or yellow. You disrespectful, I'm kicking your ass off. But just because you black don't mean that you safe. Your ass disrespectful, you get blocked. Give a damn. He thought because he black he was safe. No. Y'all, we're all human beings. We all created equal, right? We all created equal. We black, I'm black, you black. Your ass get booted too. He thought he was safe because he was black. That's crazy. You kicked me, man. You kicked me because you thought I was a racist. I'm black too. Well, stop fucking trolling. Don't be a troll all your damn life. Nobody give a damn about that, boy. Don't be a troll all your life.
Trump support. the secret Trump voter. And so they began adjusting their calculations and how they polled to get more accurate. They got a little more accurate in 2020 in terms of calling it between Biden and Trump. But in 2024, it turns out they were very accurate, including the polls taken just 3 days before the election. And
Right? It rains on the good and the bad. That's facts, MP. It rains on the good and the bad. That's facts all day. That's facts. Elect a clown, expect a circus. Sell your own people for $1.
in terms of Trump.
Y'all crazy as hell, boy. Y'all are crazy in the chat. Truth is truth. Where's my taxes, tampon, Timmy Falls? All right, y'all. Y'all
Trump
crazy,
winning
bro.
by as much as he did over Kamala Harris, the hidden Trump voter. And we have to acknowledge this. I mean, when Charlie Kirk was unfortunately murdered, we found out in Hollywood circles, in our personal circles, how many secret Trump supporters there were because they finally came out.
You ever notice that people don't want to tell you who they voted for, but when they say comments like this, like all politicians lie, that phrase right there is automatically telling me that you voted for Trump because you're trying to find excuses about his indictment going on, right? That everybody does the same as Trump. And that's absolutely false. And I only say that because my cousin who came from
Hey, I got some gifts from Gold Dust. Gold Dust, I see that you sent me some gifts. AJ sent me some gold coins, 10 jewels. Thank you, AJ. MP sent me some gifts. I think MP, but I didn't see the other people that sent me some gifts. So I wanted to just acknowledge all of y'all who sent me some gifts. Gold Dust 9602, AJ, MP. Thank you guys for sending me gifts, supporting the channel. Thank you.
the Bronx and moved down here to Florida, all of a sudden lost his senses when he crossed that border. It's like a magical line there in that border. And now all of a sudden he's a Republican. But he tried to tell me that he was like all politicians lie. But no, all politicians do not lie like Trump.
Remember when I said that your favorite content creator on this app might be MAGA? Here's Exhibit A.
Is what they're saying true? Are you MAGA? I never said I was. Well, if you're MAGA, I can't support you. I can't watch your skits anymore. Okay, I have a question. When you go to watch a movie, do you look up every actor and actress that plays it?
I figured out how to slow that down. All the trolls. I figured out how to slow that down. All the trolls. All the trolls. Ain't TK. Subscriber mode only. Yeah, we figured out how to slow that down real quick. All the trolls finna get weeded out. Thank you, John. John, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you. I appreciate that.
In that movie before you watch it to see who they voted for?
Yes, yeah, we do. Yeah, I do. If I know somebody's MAGA, I'm not going to support them. A great example, the Melania documentary or movie or whatever you want to call it. And it doesn't even stop at movies. I'm not finna buy any products that somebody from no MAGA. I'm not finna watch any content from somebody that's no MAGA because that person voted to negatively impact millions of people's lives. There's nothing funny or interesting that person has for me anymore.
Well, since you won't answer me, I'm assuming you're MAGA. I vote like an adult. And I live like a human. I'm not some category. I'm a person, just like you. How you vote isn't a category. It affects real people. And I realize that. I don't agree with everything anybody does. That doesn't mean that I can't enjoy a laugh every once in a while. So if you came here for politics, you can go. I'm not addressing this again.
Well, great way to let us know that you're MAGA. Not surprising, though, because all you could have literally said was, hey, guys, I'm not MAGA in video. Anything after that, you're trying to justify it. And here's the thing. They always want to be like, oh, I don't want to be political. But why did you make this video? If you didn't want to be political, you didn't have to make this video at all. And the thing is, you could have eased everybody's mind by saying yes or no. Literally, that's it. But you didn't do that. Instead, you made this whole drawn-out skit about why you're MAGA.
So I asked MAGA.
Made a good point. Made a good point. Yeah, the zombies are going crazy tonight. Yeah, I had to slow it down a little bit. Subscriber mode only. Because I know if they hate me, they're not going to subscribe to the channel. If they hate me, they're not going to subscribe, so they'll just watch me. Monopolies go with whoever's in power. Facts. Facts. MAGA supports. Ooh, Sherry came with the fire. You already know, Sherry. We all use oligarch products. Oligarchs. Y'all know who said that word really well? Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders say that word oligarch. The oligarch. He said that word really well. MAGA need to man up and realize they were misled and made a mistake. Facts. They're never gonna do that, John. Come on now. They're never gonna do that. Their president can't even take accountability, so why would they? Right? It trickles down. They follow their leader. Their leader has no moral compass. You know? Yeah, thank you for subscribing, Roxanne. Thank you, literally. Chess, not checkers. You already know, MP. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you.
What happened to all of the red hats that I've seen for the past 10 years, but now all of a sudden, they've all but disappeared? And this type of comment was a popular answer. So let me get this straight. The super tough alpha males are scared of the beta soy boy liberals.
Oligarchy, yep, Mike. Oligarchy. Bernie Sanders say that word all the time. The oligarchy.
That's what you're going with. Okay. Great again.
Wait, what that comment said? That comment said, people got tired of being assaulted by loonies on the left. Red hats still strong. Red hats just have more logic and common sense. Oh gosh. These people are crazy.
Why you're MAGA?
So I asked MAGA, what happened to all of the red hats that I've seen for the past 10 years, but now all of a sudden, they've all but disappeared? And this type of comment was a popular answer. So let me get this straight. The super tough alpha males are scared of the beta soy boy liberals.
Thank you, Roxanne. Roxanne said, I love your channel, nephew. Thank you, Roxanne. I'm glad you like the channel. Trump converted between terms. I may vote back treason. Right. Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely did that. And they take a cut too. Huh? And they take a cut too. Google made us the product. Oh, and they take a cut too. Plug your Cash App, Dom. Yeah, my Cash App is in my description, I believe. My Cash App is in my description. Yep. So you can my page. You go to my page description. Like you go to my channel, you'll see it's at I don't have to plug it on here. I don't even think it's fine. But if anybody want to support my channel, super chats and gifts are fine. You want to support my Cash App, it's at my description. You know, it's all good, man. But I appreciate that. Smooth Bandit. They got us buying jewels now on YouTube, Dom. Yep. Yep.
That's what you're going with.
Loonies, the right warmongering bastards. We all make mistakes, John. That's facts. I wish lefties were liberals. They have lost their minds. Trump derangement syndrome truly means those that still support Taco despite the country literally being on fire. Oh my goodness. What did John say? I voted for the taco. I'm horribly sorry. Yeah, John. I mean, what can you do, man? It's all, I mean, you acknowledged it. It's all good.
Okay. Great again.
You know what's funny is when people know they voted for Trump, but they won't come and tell you they voted for him. And I'm like, why don't you own your choice? Why are you scared to own your choice? It's because you know your choice has something in it that makes you look bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because the person you voted for went out there and clearly showed that he was racist, clearly showed that he was homophobic, clearly showed that he didn't give a fuck about immigrants. But you still went and voted for him because you said he was the best choice.
Gaza is at a tipping point. The adult.
When we listen to people from across the country, the sheer frustration is heartbreaking. You can see the exhaustion in their eyes, juggling a crushing cost of living crisis while walking.
If they are in a swing state, then their vote mattered. Trump is a. That's right, Double Tech. No, we didn't lose our minds. We didn't vote for a child like MAGA did. Facts. Trump mom was an immigrant. His grandfather was an immigrant. Too wise an immigrant. Yeah, and Trump mom called him. What did she say about him? It was in one of those articles. She said something about him. He don't have common sense or something like that. His own mom said he don't have common sense. Thank you, Robert, for subscribing to the channel, Robert. Thank you.
On eggshells socially, especially if they voted for Trump.
Did y'all hear? Oh, did y'all hear about the Democrats won the uh two of the districts? Let me go. Let me see if I can find that real quick. The Democrats won the seat in Florida for District 84 and District Democrats flipped the state house district that includes Trump's Mar-a-Lago. Trump is about to move, y'all. Donald Trump is literally about to move right now. Donald Trump is about to move right now. He is literally about to get out of Mar-a-Lago. He's about to get out of Florida. Let me see if I can find a factual article real quick. Make sure we. That's an Australia. Very highly factual. Okay. See if I can find something else. Oh, this is coming out of the Newsers coming out of Miami. This is a highly factual article there. Let's see. Bloomberg. Ooh, I'm not paying for that. That's very high factuality. I just want to read something. The Washington Post. No, let's go with the Independent. Let's see what the Independent. No, is that gonna read? That's out of the UK. Nothing against the UK, but I don't want to read about the United States in the UK. All right, so let me see if I can get this to zoom out just a little bit. Zoom in. All right. His own mother basically called him a loser. Right. Democrats tried funding TSA. Republicans gave those funds to ICE. That's facts. They did. Donald Trump today said he don't want to. He's not gonna make a deal with them. All right. Let me see if y'all can see this. All right. So Democrat Emily Gregory wins Trump backyard in massive shift. All right. So Democrat candidate Emily Gregory won Florida State House special elections against Republican John Maples. The district, according to CNN analyst Harry Ayton, is in Donald Trump's backyard, but he added that it has been happening across the country. We have seen these massive shifts in these special elections. I looked at all of them, okay, and so far to date, the state legislative, the federal special elections, and what we've seen so far is a shift to the Democrats on average of 12 points, said Eaton. We have seen a shift of 12 points from Kamala Harris' baseline. This is emblematic of what we have seen nationwide, what is a double-digit shift towards the Democrat versus the 2024 baseline. Trump won that same district by 11 points in 2024. Eaton added that this spells terrible news for Donald Trump and Republicans in the midterms. It's not just because, let me see if I can zoom this in just a little bit more. So I want you guys to be able to see this. All right. So it's not just because, highlight this. It's not just because it's in Donald Trump's backyard, though. Historically speaking, special elections have forecasted what will happen in the midterm elections. I went all the way back since I was in high school, back to 2005, 2006. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Down payment for a coffee. Enjoy. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Sherry, for the flower, the floating heart. Thank you so much. um, I went all the way back since I was in high school, back to 2005, 2006 cycle. And every single time a party outperformed the presidential baseline in the next midterm election, what we saw 5 out of 5 times, that party went on to win the U.S. House of Representatives. So what is happening right now in Mar-a-Lago is unlikely to stay a Mar-a-Lago, says Eaton. It is likely to expand nationwide, to expand in the midterm elections as well. All right. So yes, the Democrats, Emily Gregory won I think it was the 87th district, the 87th district. But see, that's why I need the good articles to give me all of the information. That article didn't really give me all of the information because they don't know too much. Okay, here goes the Associated Press. Let me go to the Associated Press. They're gonna give me a little bit more information on this. So let's just go here real quick. All right, so Democrats flip seat in a special election in Florida district that includes Trump's Mar-a-Lago. All right. All right, so Democrat Emily Gregory won a Florida special election on Tuesday, flipping a state legislative district that is home to Mar-a-Lago, the Palm Beach estate that President Donald Trump count as his residence. The president had endorsed Gregory's rival John Maples in a social media post Monday. He urged voters to turn out, saying Maples was backed by so many of my Palm Beach County friends. My Palm Beach County friends. Democrats celebrated the victory as the latest sign voters are turning against Trump and Republicans ahead of the midterm election in November. Tuesday was the latest in a series of lopsided and improbable victories in special elections across the country since Trump returned to the White House more than a year ago. The district was previously represented by Mike Caruso, a Republican who resigned to become Palm Beach County Clerk. Caruso won by 19% points or percentage points in 2024. All right. Says if Mar-a-Lago is vulnerable, imagine what is possible this November, said Heather Williams, president of the Democratic Legislative Campaign Committee. She said Tuesday's race was the 29th seat that Democrats have flipped from Republicans' control since Trump took office. Wow. All right. They go on to say that gas prices are spiking, grocery costs are up, and families can't get by. It's clear voters are at the polls, are fed up with Republicans, Williams said. With almost all votes counted, Gregory led by 2.4 percentage points, or 797 votes. Damn. Gregory she grew up in north of Palm Beach and Stewart, Florida. I've been there before, Stewart, Florida. I think they got the oranges out there, right? They got a lot of oranges out there in Stewart. She's the owner of a fitness company that works with pregnant and postpartum women, and she has never run for elected office before. Damn. Speaking to MS Now after her victory, she said she was pretty shocked at having a fairly out-of-body experience. Democrats have notched some notable wins in Republican-controlled Florida. In December, Elaine Higgins won the race for Miami mayor, the first time a Democrat had led the city in nearly 3 decades. She defeated Trump-endorsed Republican in a campaign that leaned heavily into criticism of the president's immigration crackdown, a message that resonated with the city's largest Hispanic population. Mm, 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 mm. Sorry, guys. You guys probably can't even see. Hold on real quick. Why y'all should have told me y'all couldn't see it. Thank y'all for all the love in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for that down payment for the coffee. Mike. I almost Department of War Crimes is busy. I almost feel bad for Marco Rubio. Marco Rubio, man, he just controlled opposition. Controlled opposition. All right, so let me see. I want you guys to be able to see this real quick. So I don't think you guys can see that. All right. Man, you still can't see that? Gotta make sure this thing is good. All right, cool. All right, so further west in Texas, Democrat Taylor Remet flipped a reliably Republican state Senate district in a special election in January. All right. Trump immediately distanced himself from the loss in the district he won by 17 points in 2024, saying, I'm not involved in that, even though he had endorsed a Republican candidate. All right. The Texas race energized Democrats desperate for a sign of momentum after being locked out of power in Washington, but winning in Trump's backyard left them especially uh, ebullient, ebullient, ebullient. Damn, that's a unique word. Donald Trump own neighbors just sent a crystal clear message. They are furious and ready for change, said Democratic National Committee Chair Ken Martin. Says Trump voted by mail. Wait. Donald Trump voted by mail? Donald Trump voted by mail, y'all. I thought he said, I thought he said mail-in voting was what did he say about mail-in voting? He said it's meant for cheating or something like that. Didn't he say it's mail-in voting is like is for cheaters or something like that? Wow. Donald Trump voted by mail in the Tuesday election and his ballot was counted. Palm Beach County voter record shows he chose a mail ballot despite publicly bashing the voting method as a source of fraud and pushing Congress to curtail the practice. Wow. That's crazy, y'all. Wow. That's crazy. Trump was a New Yorker for most of his life, but switched his personal residence and voter registration to Florida during his first term. Mar-a-Lago has become a gathering place for Trump's friends and allies, as well as business executives and foreign leaders looking to curry favor with him. He spends many weekends there as the president. Yep, so that's where he's at, y'all. That's where he's at, Mar-a-Lago, because he think he's a king. All right. And that's an actual. Is that an actual view of Mar-a-Lago? I mean, it's a beautiful place. You got to give it to him. The Mar-a-Lago Club. He got he got it made. He definitely has it made. He's doing his. You know, his dad really looked out for him. Must be nice. Must be nice.
There's a profound sadness and a burning anger bubbling just beneath the surface.
He said. He said Melania is a Lolita Express mail order bride. Now he's afraid he'll lose, so now no mail-in voting. Right, Auntie K, exactly. Trump never put his hand on the Bible when he was sworn in. Trump converted between terms. You already know, John. Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact. He's constantly telling us, I don't believe I'm going to go to heaven. I don't think I'm going to go to heaven. Nah, I don't think I am. Donald Trump is the devil that the Bible speaks of. Lots of countries do mail-in voting. Yeah, we read about that earlier. There's several countries, several countries doing mail-in voting. Yep. All right.
of everyday American life, and many people blame MAGA voters.
So as I come around looking outside and things like that, just checking out the neighborhood, I just look at so many people who used to have all these little dumpy things on their houses, and they were really supporting that orange demon. Where they at, y'all? Why y'all hiding? Y'all supported this fool. Why y'all hiding now? I mean, seriously. I mean, the shit's already hit the fan. It's about to get real hectic pretty soon. So I'm just wondering, why y'all hiding? I've seen people scraping shit off their trucks and things like that. They don't even have 2024 anymore. They don't even have anything about the orange demon now. But where you at?
How are all of you doing who decided to vote for Donald Trump in this past election? I vividly remember the day after Donald Trump got elected. There were so many people on this app dancing around saying that they're no longer going to get drafted, that they are going to be able to afford the house, that they are going to be able to afford more things and have an easier life now that he has gotten elected. We are essentially a year and a half into his presidency. We are at war. We are seeing gas prices skyrocket. Things are not getting cheaper. Our grocery bills are especially not getting cheaper. So I'm just curious, to those that genuinely thought that their lives were going to be better when Donald Trump got elected, how do you feel right now? Have things gotten better for you? Have things gotten worse?
That's a good question, though. Like, seriously, all right, if you are here right now, you MAGA, you support Donald Trump, you support the MAGA movement, have life gotten better for you since the first year in his presidency, going into his second year right now? What has gotten better for you, MAGA? What what has gotten worse for you? Like anything that's happened that's you're well off, you're not well off. Like what is it that's benefited you, right? That's directly helped you from this administration so far? That's a good question.
Have you noticed a difference in your life, especially when it comes to spending?
Like Trump supporters, like, what's up? Where y'all at? Why y'all hiding? Why y'all so quiet now? Like you had so much to say, but yet now all of a sudden you're quiet when he has all these ICE shootings going on where they're killing innocent people. He just made these racist marks against the Obamas. Housing, price of gas, food, mortgages, they are still high. It's not down like y'all said it would be. Why are y'all not fighting back and telling him to do something about this stuff that you so-called said he was going to do? Like, what's up? Why y'all so quiet now? Like, you ain't got nothing to say?
There's a lot of Trump supporters in liberal cities that are terrified of like being outed as a Trump supporter, right? Like in New York, there's a lot of people who support Trump that will never let you know. They're really quiet about it. It's like on some Fight Club shit. Like, I don't know about Fight Club. And then if you go, yo, I'm going to Fight Club, you're like, all right, Fight Club's kind of fire. I go there a lot.
I notice you Trump supporters, y'all don't do no whole lot of talking once Trump gonna become, y'all done voted him in for president. Y'all don't do no whole lot of talking. The only ones do talking the ones that were talking in the beginning. Y'all get behind a bag on rock. Y'all the type of person somebody come out and throw a damn rock and then hide behind the wall because they don't want to be seen that they threw this rock. Yeah, or they broke this window. Y'all some hiding ass supporters. Y'all don't see nothing in the workplace, out in the grocery store, in the movie theater. Y'all silent. Y'all don't say a word.
Why they so quiet, Unc? Yo, Unc, why they so quiet, man? Why are they so quiet, Unc? Tell him. Don't tell him, don't tell him, don't tell him. Don't tell him, don't tell him. Alright, guys. So Donald Trump selected a new Secretary of State. No, Secretary of Homeland Security. Donald Trump selected a new Secretary of Homeland Security. And this is the guy that he selected right here. His name is Mark Wayne Mullen, I think. Mark Wayne Mullen. If I can find it. Where is it at? 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 Here we go.
Process, but a lot of things we can.
All right, so this guy right here, I didn't think that he would get selected, but I'm not surprised that he did. Um, but it is what it is. But this guy right here, apparently he's not a good person. And Rand Paul does not rock with this man at all. So we're gonna see Rand Paul does not endorse this guy at all. Um, and so just because the president endorsed him, so the Republicans went on and voted him in. And so he'll be the new Secretary of Homeland Security. He probably won't be any more better than Krusty Gnomes at all. So let's get into this video right here. Iran never tried to go. Iran offered via Omen to give stockpiles. All right. Unc speaking facts. Unc was Trump ordered all military commanders to tell all soldiers Trump was anointed by JC to bring about Armageddon. Immigrants are stealing market share from BlackRock and turning the whole neighborhood as brown. Just saying. Mark Wayne Mullen. Mole Man.
Congratulations, great. Thank you. You deserve it, great man. Let me also thank Secretary. It's been a long time. Must be something big happening, huh? You all set? Well, thank you very much. It's a great day for me because I have a lot of confidence in this gentleman. And we're thrilled to swear in our new Secretary of Homeland Security, a great American patriot, to put it mildly, Mark Wayne Mullen. And I want to just say, Mark Wayne, congratulations. Great. Thank you. You deserve it. Great man. Let me also thank Secretary Mullen's beautiful family, including his wife, Christy. Thank you. His sons, Jim and Jace and Andrew, and daughters, Lara, Ivy, Lynette, and other members of the Mullen family. It's a beautiful family. You would know this guy. He's our big top wrestling guy. I won't wrestle him for anything. An all-American wrestler, huh? Good. You have good genetics in that family. Proud of you. Thanks as well to Attorney General Pam Bondi, Chairman Jason Smith, Congressman Josh Gottheimer, former Speaker of the House Kevin McCarthy, and many other friends that are gathered with us. It's a great group of people. For 13 years, Mark Wayne has represented the incredible state of Oklahoma, a state that I won 77 out of 77 counties 3 times in a row, so they like me there. Second was Ronald Reagan at 56. Did you know that? 56, that's not bad. But 77, it's 77 out of 77, I think, right? That's not bad. But he was there in Congress as a member of the House and then as an outstanding United States Senator. And he really has been outstanding. He's been a close and vital partner in helping us secure the border, stop migrant crime, end the scourge of illegal drugs, and make America safe again and make America great again. And he's a tremendous player. He worked with Tom Homan, worked with all of our people on the right, and many more. And everything he's done has been good. I say everything he touched, he's turned to gold. Now, but even in business, he was successful, in all fairness. And he was successful, and he said, I want to go into politics. I hope you're happy. But as the only Native American, I didn't know that, huh? Let me look at you. Well, I think that's all right. He's got great quality, I can tell you. It's the only Native American in the Senate. How many have been there before you? Do you know? Native American? I think 3. 3. Well, you're a fantastic representative. Mark Wayne has also been a fantastic advocate for our cherished tribal communities. He's now the first member of the Cherokee Nation ever to serve as a member of the cabinet. I didn't know all these things.
Bro.
I would have picked him faster if I had known. I would have made a quicker decision. Prior to his career in public service, Mark Wayne had a very successful career in business, leaving school at age 20 after his father got sick, taking over his family business and turning it into a multi-million-dollar success story. He's a very successful guy. Mark Wayne has also a career as an MMA fighter. That's why I looked at his ears and I said, I'm not going to fight with him. You can tell a lot about a person by their ears, right? During which he went totally undefeated. He was undefeated during his career, and he's been inducted into the Oklahoma Wrestling Hall of Fame. And thank you.
Please raise your right hand.
Native American is funny. I'm sorry, bro. Native American, bro. We gotta stop colonizing people's. Bro, we gotta stop colonizing people culture and traditions, bro. And Native American, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Boy, you look all of Caucasoid. Boy, stop playing. I ain't got nothing against Caucasoids. I ain't got nothing against Mongoloids, Caucasoids, or Negroids. But boy, you is not no Native American, bro. You is not. Boy, come on, bro. Native Americans did not look like this, bro. Come. These people just be claiming native, man. They trying to colonize natives, man. Native Americans are being colonized right now. Native American was never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's just sad, bro.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
Mark Wayne Mullen.
Mark Wayne Mullen.
That I will support and defend.
Oh my God. Y'all know I love all people, y'all. I love all people, but uh Mr. Mr. Mullen, you might need to go take a DNA test, brother. You might need to go take a DNA test. For real.
Defend the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
And that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
And I will bear true faith to allegiance and do the same.
And that I take this obligation freely.
I take this obligation freely.
Without any mental reservation.
Without any mental reservation.
Or purpose of evasion.
Or purpose of evasion.
And that I will well and faithfully.
And that I will well and faithfully.
Discharge the duties of the office.
Discharge the duties of the office.
On which I am about to enter.
Which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Secretary.
Hey.
All right, so now that y'all got a good look at who your new Director of Homeland Security is, right? Mr. Mark Wayne Mullen. All right, he's sitting up there, he's smiling, he's being sworn in, right? You think he's a nice man. No, he might be better than Krusty Gnomes, right? Surely he's better than Krusty Gnomes. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what kind of man he is.
Getting hard and getting turned on are not the same thing.
That is why Blue Chew Gold was created.
Practice of this committee to swear in witnesses. Will the nominee please stand and raise your right hand?
Let's see who he really is.
Do you swear that the testimony you will give before this committee will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
TK. My husband tried to tell me he was Native American in his bloodline. I said, yeah, right. Use a white boy, period. Cut that out. Oh. Who done lied to you, right? Remind me of old Subway commercial, $5 foot long instead of $5. Oh, yeah. That's your honorable Mark Wayne Mullins right there. Native American right there, y'all. Check him out. True Native American right there. Yep. He's a Native American right there. Check him out. Check him out, y'all. That's a real Native American right there. So backstory: Rand Paul was attacked from behind by his neighbor. Yep, you already know, Smooth Bandit. Smooth Bandit. You already know. You already know.
Senator Mullen, you are recognized for your opening statement.
I think before I can start my opening statement, I have to address the remarks the chairman made, calling me a liar. Sir, I think everybody in this room knows that I'm very blunt and direct to the point, and if I have something to say, I'll say it directly to your face. If you recall, back in my House days, we actually did have this conversation because of the remarks that I've made. You were in a room. I simply addressed that I said I could understand because of the behavior you were having, that I could understand why the neighbor did what he did. As far as my terms of the snake in the grass, sir, I work around this room to try to fix problems. I've worked with many people in this room. Seems like you fight Republicans more than you work with us. I did address those remarks. I did explain your gimmicks by the amendment you put forth. And as far as me saying that I invoke violence, I don't. I don't think anybody should be hit by surprise. I don't like that. But if I do have something to say, everybody in this room knows I'll come straight to you. I'll say it publicly and I'll say it privately, but I'll never say it behind your back. So for you to say I'm a liar, sir, that's not accurate. And I got proof to say that because you have spent millions of dollars in my campaigns against me because we just don't get along. However, sir, that doesn't keep me at all from doing my job. I can have different opinions with everybody in this room, but as Secretary of Homeland, I'll be protecting everybody, including Kentucky, as much as I will my own backyard in Oklahoma. It's bigger than the partisan bickering that we have. It's bigger than the political differences we have. The truth is, I have a job to do, and I don't like to fail at anything, at all. So I can set it aside if you're willing to set it aside. Let me earn your respect. Let me earn the job. I won't fail you. I won't back down from a challenge, and I'll also admit when I'm wrong. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. I make mistakes just like anybody else. But mistakes, if you own them, you can learn from them, and you can move ahead. And I'll make that commitment to you. Ranking Member Peters, Chairman Paul, I do thank you for this opportunity. It is a humbling experience. A kid from Westville, Oklahoma, that grew up with a dad that worked hard. He set the work example for all of us. And all my families, and my siblings, we all work hard. And I'm proud of the family we have. But to say that a kid with a bad speech impediment would one day sit up here in front of you and be nominated to be the Secretary of Homeland, it was humbling enough to be selected by Oklahoma to be their U.S. representative when I didn't even know how to tie a tie. And 10 years later, to be able to be called a United States Senator and serve with all you guys. And I respect every one of you guys. I do. Regardless if I have an opinion about you or not, you were elected by your state, and I respect.
Like no one's ever seen before. Most powerful military in the world. The Dow. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Respect that. I may disagree with you, but I respect it because we all make decisions based on two things: the way we're raised, which never changes, and our life experiences, which constantly change. For me, to be able to have the love of my life behind me, somebody I literally fell in love with in third grade, I knew I was.
Not the MAGA fake cry. Y'all, he is not crying, y'all. Stop the cap. Not him up here crying, y'all. I live in Tulsa, Oklahoma, 50th in education, shaking my head. Damn. Wow. Well, that's crazy. I did not know that about Tulsa or Oklahoma. Wow. The impediment has moved to your brain.
I was going to marry her in 8th grade. She didn't know that yet. We had to work through that process. But at 18 years old, and I was 19, she agreed to marry me. I didn't have anything. I was on a wrestling scholarship, living in a dorm. She was cheering at Northeastern State University. I think she fell in love with my truck, because my truck was pretty cool. But the truth is, we didn't know what we didn't know, but we did know we loved each other. And I haven't been perfect. I apologize to her quite often and send her flowers all the time. But I still am humbled by the fact that we've got to enjoy this walk together. We've had God on our side and her right beside me. And to our 6 children who's been on this adventure with me, what an adventure it's been. We have a saying in our family, you're never going to change anything you're willing to tolerate. That's how we live our life, and that's how we move forward. And regardless of what's in front of us, we always take it on as a family. And I'm not scared of a challenge. I am scared of failure. And so I will work hard each day. I'll work hard to make the 280,000 employees at DHS with the 22 agencies that's underneath me proud. I'll show them somebody that no one will outwork. I'll work beside them every single day to not just secure a homeland, to bring peace of mind and confidence to the agency. My goal in 6 months is that we're not in the lead story every single day. My goal is for people to understand we're out there, we're protecting them, and we're working with them. My goal is to make every one of you guys proud. My goal for those that don't support me, regret not supporting me.
I heard some. I read it the first time when you said it, John. I heard something about that. I forgot where I heard that from, though. Did I read something on that one time? Trump ordered all military commanders to tell all soldiers Trump was anointed by JC to bring about Armageddon. Who said that? One of the soldiers? Didn't some of the soldiers leak that? They leaked that was told by the military commanders. Yeah. Somebody leaked that. I forgot who said that.
But we have to get DHS funded. We have to. My friends, we have to set the partisan side down. And we have to realize that we're putting our homeland and the peace of mind at risk for the American people. Sometimes it's political theater, sometimes it's true differences. But what we do know is that we're playing with fire. We have 280,000 DHS employees right now that are on day 30 without pay, and they're still showing up every single day to do their job. That is a dedicated group of people. And we should all be proud of them. We should all be working together, and we should all be trying to fund them. So I pray, seriously, I pray that we can get past this. That once this hearing is over and once we go through this process, I get it. I get some of it's got to be political theater. I understand it. I've had to really pray about my attitude. But I will say, once it's over, I hope we can work together and get them funded. So when I walk in.
Who you talking about, Camille? Camille, who you talking about? He has a plumbing company that his daddy left him. He only has a high school diploma. Who? Trump converted between terms. Look it up, please. Yeah, John. You talking about Trump or you talking about Mark Wayne Mullen? How much would
in, if I'm fortunate enough to be confirmed, if I walk in,
he converted between terms
as secretary, that these guys are ready to go to work day one. So God bless you. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
You said Mullins? You talking about Mark Wayne? Mark Wayne only has a high school diploma?
I look forward to your questions.
Outsmart the market with Base 44 super agents. Set up in seconds and ready to go. Want to know what your competitors are up to? Super agents will scrape, dig, and
It's the standard practice of this committee for the chairman to ask nominees the following question. Do you agree without reservation to comply with any request or summons to appear or testify before any duly constituted committee of Congress if you're confirmed?
I do.
We'll now proceed to 7 minutes of questioning. The record should show, and I think will show, a lack of contrition, no apology, and no regrets for your support. You completely understand the violence that was perpetrated on me. You're unrepentant. The only thing you quibble about is whether I met you somehow when you were in the house. I don't think we ever met when you were in the house. And this idea that the only thing you're upset about is not that you were for violence. What you're upset about is that I called you a liar because you said it to my face. It's really more about this machismo that you have. When in Oklahoma, the media asked you about the refugee welfare programs, the programs you voted to continue.
Oh, we had 185 likes. I didn't even see that. I did not see that, TK. It'd be nice to reach 200 likes. Facts. Let me pin that. Let's get to 200 likes, y'all. Let's get to 200 likes. Get the likes up to 200. 200, 200, 200. Yeah, man. Shout out to Mike, man. Shout out to Dennis. Shout out to MP in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's showing love. John, Connor. You know, shout out to Auntie K, of course. Of course. Of course. Shout out to Auntie K. Uh, Shout out to every Sherry, of course. Sherry, of course. Shout out to everybody, man, in the chat. Real talk. Trump converted between terms. Look it up, please. Yes, I believe you. I believe you because he didn't swear. He didn't swear on the Bible. I already know. I believe you. I believe you.
Continue funding. It was this whole idea that you were going to transfer it because you were uncomfortable, your anger, low impulse control, causes you to then go after and
I still, Camille, I still don't know who you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about this, Chris Mullins, not Chris Mullins, Mark Wayne Mullins, the guy that was just speaking.
decide that you're going to go after me as well. And so you say you completely understood that I.
Well, I'm showing the backstory because you talked about the backstory smooth. You know what I'm saying? But he just sworn in today. Was that today he just sworn in? Yeah, he just got sworn in yesterday, right? And so, but I'm showing people the backstory to this guy that just took over Christy Nome. This guy is no better than Christy Gnomes. He's no better than Krusty Gnomes. Donald Trump hired the worst of the worst. He talking about he's sending ICE agents out to the streets to get the worst of the worst out of the illegal immigrants in the United States, but he hired the worst of the worst. Make it make sense.
I was assaulted from behind, had 6 ribs broken and part of my lung removed, and that was just fine. That's something that you, I guess, approve of as far as resolution of political problems. When I talked to you privately on the phone, there was no apology. You just said, well, we can let our political difference, go by. And you said a few minutes ago, we can just set it aside. Well, political differences we can, but when you say that you agree with a felon, a Trump-hating felon who attacked me, somehow you think I'm just going to set that aside? Oh, it's no big deal. I lay in pain for 2 months, had 6 ribs broken, 3 of them separated, grinding upon bone on bone for months, had part of my lung removed, and you think that's great and to be extolled. I mean, the sheer lack of any kind of self-awareness that you're going to be leading thousands of men and women who will have the use of force, and there's been great questions in our country about how that will be used, and you think a violent attack is just fine. So I guess my first question is, do you think that justifying that kind of violence sets a good example for the men and women of ICE and Border Patrol?
Mr. Chairman, first of all, I didn't know the extent of your damage. When the phone call was made, I made it to you and I tried to talk to you. You didn't engage at all. In fact, you said, get your paperwork in. It's got to be 3 days in between.
You offered no apology.
Sir?
And you offer no apology today and no regrets. Haven't heard the word apologize, haven't heard the word regret, haven't heard I misspoke and it was heated and I made a mistake. Haven't heard any of those words.
Sir, actually, it wasn't heated, and I'm not apologizing for pointing out your character.
Good. So you're jolly well fine, and you want the American public and the people up here to vote that may or may not vote for you to know that you supported the felonious, violent attack on me from behind.
I did not say I supported it. I said I understood it. There's a difference.
So
that
means you really didn't approve of it, just completely understand it. What do you think most people would interpret completely understand to be? Support for or a condemnation of the violence?
Sir, as I said, we can have our differences. It's not going to keep me from doing my job as Secretary of Homeland Security. I'm going to secure Kentucky and take care of Kentucky as much as I am Oklahoma.
If this were a one-off, it would be one thing. If you just disliked me so much that you approved of violence against me, people could just write it off. Well, maybe they hate each other. But really, there's a pattern of this. Let's go ahead and roll the tape.
So y'all think it was misspoke, Smooth? You don't think Mullins meant anything harsh about it? You don't think he was trying to be malicious in his words? You think it was misspoken? Sherry said the worst of the worst. Facts. That's facts. Well, Rand Paul said this guy right here has a pattern of this. So let's see what this pattern is, guys. Let's see. Let's hear it. He gonna roll the clip right here.
You know where to find me, any place, anytime, cowboy. Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth, we can be two consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
Well, stand your butt up then.
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold on.
Big
Oh,
guy.
stop it.
Is that your solution every
Hold it. No, sit down. Sit down. Look at you. You know, you're a United States Senator. Sit down.
Active.
Oh, okay. Sit down, please.
All right.
Can I respond, Mr.
Hold
Chairman?
it. Hold it.
If he got up too, would you have gone at it right there in the hearing room?
I would have probably jumped over the dais at that point. You have to be called out on it. If not, this guy continues to get away with this stuff. And it's just, it's silly, it's stupid, but every now and then you need to get punched in the face. Well, go back to the 1800s and 1700s. They used to have canings.
And duels. And they used to have duels. Yeah.
Right. And there was a way that men used to settle their differences. I ignored him 4 times prior to that. And people say, yes, you're supposed to ignore it. Well, I'm not a very good Christian. I try to be a good Christian. And I know people say you're supposed to turn the other cheek. I prefer the David method.
But we need to move from an almost.
And by the way, I'm not afraid of biting. I will bite.
Biting?
I'll bite 100%. Yeah. I'm in a fight. I'm going to bite. I'll do anything. I mean, I'm not above it. And I don't care where I bite, by the way. It just is going to be a bite.
In hindsight, any regrets?
No, I really don't.
Turns out the government tracks a lot of data, and it's scattered all over the place.
So no regrets. In fact, even after your anger had cooled, you were still bragging that if he'd only been brave enough to stand up, you'd have jumped over the dais and taught him a lesson, because that's how men should settle their differences. Do you think fighting as a resolution for political differences is a good example for the men and women of ICE and Border Patrol?
As you can notice over my shoulder here is my good friend Sean O'Brien. Both of us have had conversations. Both of us have shaken hands. And both of us agreed we could have done things different. Sean is someone that has become a close friend. We talk all the time. I've been on his podcast. We've talked through this. That's how you handle your differences. Not like this, Chairman.
I'm glad you guys are friends now and that you've reconciled. but really it doesn't get to the real point whether or not you think violence is the way we settle things. In the days after the fight, you said, and
Anyways, that's who the new Department of Homeland Security is. Director of Homeland Security, Mr. Mark Wayne Mullins himself. Alrighty. So, alright, so I think we got something that just came in 47 minutes ago from the Dubai. Looks like this just came in 47 minutes ago from Dubai. Let me make sure we can read this real quick. This might just be updated right here. Uh-oh, the standard, the standard, the standard, the standard. So let's see if we can read this real quick. All right. Oh my God.
We'll never have a nuclear weapon. They've agreed to that.
Iran has always maintained it does not want a nuclear weapon. Speaking in the Oval Office on Tuesday, Trump told reporters his Vice President, J.D. Vance, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, and envoys Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff are all currently involved in negotiations with Iran, something Iran also denies. But Trump insists negotiations are going so well, he'd like to see the fighting stop soon.
This war has been won. The only one that likes to keep it going is the fake news.
Trump reiterated the joint U.S.-Israel military campaign is ahead of schedule, and all Iran's top leaders have been killed, another goal Trump claims he achieved.
We have really regime change. You know, this is a change in the regime because the leaders are all very different than the ones that we started off with that created all those problems.
But Trump was cryptic about the nature of a present he said Iran had just given the United States, stating only that it was related to oil and gas and the Strait of Hormuz.
It was a very big present worth a tremendous amount of money. And I'm not going to tell you what that present is, but it was a very significant prize.
Still, on the big questions of how and when the war could end, President Trump had no answers, only stating that Iran wants to make a deal. Kimberly Helkett, Al Jazeera, the White House.
Try to pop into Sprouts to see.
Oh my God, did I really just do that? Come on. All right. All right, so our negotiating so this right here talks about let's see, Iranian military rejects US 15-point ceasefire plan amid rising tensions, okay? So let me see. All right. All right. So let me make sure this is fine. Make sure you guys can read this. All right, so on Wednesday, Ibrahim, spokesperson for Iran, Qatam, AI, and Baya Central Headquarters, rejected a U.S. ceasefire proposal mocking President Donald Trump negotiation claims by stating Washington was negotiating with yourselves. All right, so are you negotiating with yourself? Iran mocks Trump as U.S. sends 1,000 paratroopers to the Middle East. All right. Has the level of your inner struggle reached the stage of you, Trump, negotiating with yourself? Iran Joint Military Command spokesperson. All right. I don't know how big that is. Let me know if you guys can see that. Let me know if you guys can see this article. Okay. Let me know if that's good. Let me know if that's good. So close to 200 likes. Yep, 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 yep. Why he lying? IRGC have not had any direct contacts about the war. LOL. Just Trump being a keyboard warrior on tweet. Well, this is coming from Michael Howie. This is coming from the Standard article out of where's this article from? The Standard, the Standard. Where did I get this article from? Oh, this is coming from London. This article is coming from London, and it is very high factual, very high factuality. Uh, let's see. We could look at other. We got another article out of Madrid, Spain. It's probably gonna be in Spanish though. When I click on it, yeah, it's gonna be in Spanish, but it could be translated though, I believe. Uh, anyway, let's try this one though. Iran has mocked Donald Trump over his claim the U.S. is in negotiations to end the war. Amid reports, the U.S. president is sending thousands more troops to the Middle East. All right. It says Iran military leadership issued a scathing statement as it was claimed the Trump administration has sent a 15-point peace plan to Tehran. And so, quote, has the level of your inner struggle reached the stage of you, Trump, negotiating with yourself? The top spokesperson for Iran Joint Military Command, Ibrahim, said on Iranian state TV, people like us can never get along with people like you. As we have always said, no one like us will make a deal with you. Not now, not ever. Trump told reporters at the White House on Tuesday that the U.S. was in negotiation with the right people in Iran to end the war, adding the Iranian wanted to reach a deal very badly. So stocks rose and oil prices fell on reports the U.S. is seeking a month-long ceasefire and has sent a 15-point plan to Iran for discussion, raising hopes for a resumption of oil exports out of the Persian Gulf. So the New York Times reported on Tuesday that Washington sent Iran a 15-point plan to end the war in the Middle East. All right. All right. So Israel's Channel 12, quoting three sources, said the U.S. was seeking a month-long ceasefire to discuss the plan. The Israeli media outlet also said the plan would include the dismantling of Iran's nuclear program, ceasing support for proxy groups such as Lebanon's Hezbollah, and the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. All right. So it said, despite reports of negotiations, the Pentagon is expected to send more than 1,000 soldiers from the U.S. Army Elite 82nd Airborne Division to the Middle East, according to the U.S. news outlet. Trump is reported to be considering an invasion of Kurj Island, a key oil hub for Iran. All right, the forces would add to the 50,000 U.S. troops already in the region and accelerate Washington's massive military buildup there, fueling fears of a longer conflict. All right, okay. So we're talking about longer conflict. All right, so nearly 4 weeks into the war that has killed thousands, created the worst energy shock in history, and sparked global inflation fears, there was no let up in airstrikes from Iran and Israel on Wednesday. So the Israeli Defense Forces (IDF) said in a Telegram post it had launched a wave of strikes targeting infrastructure across Tehran. The semi-official Iranian SNN news agency said the strikes hit a residential area in the city, with rescuers searching the rebels. All right, so Kuwait and Saudi Arabia said they. Oh, come on. Kuwait and Saudi Arabia said they had repelled fresh drone attacks without stating where they originated. Drones targeted a fuel tank at Kuwait International Airport, causing a fire but no casualties, Kuwait Civil Aviation Authority said. Iran's Revolutionary Guards said it had launched a new wave of attacks against locations in Israel, including Tel Aviv and Kiryat Shimona, as well as U.S. bases in Kuwait, Jordan, and Bahrain. Iranian state media reported. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. All right, literally no one can understand this conflict and it's gone horrendously. Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff were sent for real estate deals. Right. At least that's what they said, right? But yeah, that's what sent for real estate deals, right? Thank you. Oh, we at 200. Yay! We got the 200 likes. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you, Franklin, for subscribing, Franklin. Thank you. So, since the start of the Operation Epic Fury by the U.S. in February 28th, Iran has attacked countries that host U.S. bases, struck Gulf energies infrastructure, and effectively closed the Strait of Hormuz, a conduit for a fifth of the world's oil and liquefied natural gas. This is a nice long article. This is a nice long article. I like this article. So we got a cargo ship right here in the Gulf near the Strait of Hormuz. It's a nice cargo ship right there. All right, so Tehran has told the United States, Tehran has told the UN, uh, the United Nations Security Council, and the International Maritime Organization that non-hostile vessels may transit the Strait of Hormuz if they coordinate with Iranian authorities. All right. So the effective closure of the waterways where 20% of the world's oil and gas normally transit has created the worst supply shock in history, sent fuel prices soaring, and disrupted global aviation. Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif said on Tuesday that he was willing to host talks between the U.S. and Iran on ending the war, a day after Trump postponed threats to bomb Iranian power plants after whatever he called productive talks. What he called productive talks. So Pakistan has long-standing ties to neighboring Iran's Islamic Republic and has been building a relationship with Trump. All right. So yeah, that's what's happening, y'all. That is what's happening. Oh yeah, I did want to read you guys about this. Did you guys hear Elon Musk offers to pay TSA workers' salary amid DHS budget standoff? Did y'all hear about that? Did y'all hear about Elon Musk is talking about he is willing to offer TSA workers salary, salary. We love Dom. Thank you, Auntie K. I love you, Auntie K. Absolutely, Sherry. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, they were pretending to have talks with an advisory board meeting scheduled for the Monday following the epic failure. Michael said Donald Trump is in the Epstein files thousands and thousands of times. In those files, there's highly disturbing allegations of Donald Trump, blah, blah, blah. Representative Ted Lieu. Yep, yep, Ted Lieu. First Sunday of Ramadan. Yep. Mm, mm, mm. He won't pay. We won't. He won't. He won't. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm getting kind of tired, but we'll read into this. I've been live for a a little minute. Um, Let me see if I can get this to show up a little bit better right here. All right, Elon Musk offers to pay TSA workers' salary amid DHS budget shutdown. Let me see if I can find something going into this real quick. Dothan Eagle, American Faith. Uh, let's see what the American Eagle talking about. I don't know how true this is. It ain't a lot of. I don't think they're gonna let me read it. Was that a paywall? That might have been a paywall. Yeah, they ain't gonna let me read that. I ain't finna buy it. Ah, that's a paywall. They got 100. Let me see if I can find something else on that. What's up, Hope? Thank you, Dom. I'm so glad to have found you and the others. This chat. Thank you, Hope. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Oh, this came out of. Oh, so this old? Have y'all heard about this? This is old. This is 3 days old.
Elon Musk is inserting himself into the DHS shutdown by suggesting he might want to pay off the salaries of TSA employees as airports continue to struggle during the partial government shutdown. The billionaire Tesla CEO posted this message on his social media platform X early this morning, saying, quote, "I would like to offer to pay the salaries of TSA personnel during this funding impasse that is negatively affecting the lives of so many Americans at airports throughout the country. TSA workers will miss their second full paycheck next week unless lawmakers come to an agreement over funding the Department of Homeland Security."
He said,
Affecting the lives of so many.
he said, I would like to offer to pay the salary of TSA personnel during this funding impasse that is negatively affecting the lives of so many Americans at airport. Blah, blah, blah. I would like to offer to pay. Well, is he gonna pay? Is you gonna pay, Elon? Is you gonna pay? I would like to offer. What does that mean? I would like to offer, but I would like to offer to pay, but I don't. Bro, just like what? What is Donald Trump doing? He ain't got a clue. Wrong Think Podcast. I gave. Thank you. Don't talk about it, be about it. Facts. Exactly, MP. I gave the 202 like, my brother. Thank you so much, Iki. I hope I said your name right, Iki. Thank you. I appreciate that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for MP. Thank you for all the gifts that you sent me tonight, MP.
Many Americans at airports throughout the country. TSA workers will miss their second full paycheck next week unless lawmakers come to an agreement over funding the Department of Homeland Security. And President Trump is threatening to send ICE agents to airports on Monday. Trump says he will do so if Democrats in Congress do not immediately fund airport security. The threat comes as TSA agents have been working without pay. Many TSA agents have called in sick in recent weeks. They are set to miss a second full paycheck on March 27th. Trump says ICE agents' work in airports would include arresting all illegal immigrants coming into the country. The president's threat comes one day after Democrats in the Senate voted down Republican efforts to pass a bill to fund the Department of Homeland Security.
News 10 NBC Sports.
The NCAA Frozen Four is happening this weekend. Matt, who's competing for the first time?
Nikki, Nazareth.
All right. So yeah. So like we was talking about, Elon Musk is inserting himself into the Department of Homeland Security shutdown by suggesting he might want to pay the salaries of TSA employees as airport continue to struggle during the partial government shutdown. That's just like a slap in the face, bro. Like you said, don't talk about it if you ain't gonna be about it, man. Just showing out as if he cares. That's it. Just showing out. That's all that. And it's so crazy because he is so like rich and you gonna play around like that, like, bro, just do it. Don't talk about it, just do it. All right. The billionaire Tesla CEO posted a message on his social media platform early this morning. Blah, 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 blah. This post can be found here. TSA workers will miss their second full paycheck next week unless lawmakers come to an agreement over funding the Department of Homeland Security. All right. So that was one of those blind spot articles right there that I had ran into earlier. So Saudi crown. Let me see if there's anything else that I wanted to go over. Make sure there wasn't
I quote
anything
sometimes.
else. All right, I think we're gonna be done with that one.
They have the chic speech. And we have the Gulf Air stewardesses, and we met them and we talked to them and we saw how they recruited the Essex girls out of London to come in to become the prostitutes of the Arab guys. They were flight attendants during the day and high-class hookers at night. They were given free apartments, and once a month they had to service some Saudi slovenly pig who came in and didn't want normal. I mean, it'd be one thing if he was normal, but what they want.
Oh yeah, this is what I wanted y'all to see.
Watch what nuts
right
do to our
here.
body.
This is what I wanted
A
y'all to see.
walnut is really good for you. It's loaded with omega-3 fats or with fiber, but right next to it, cashew.
Let me tell
This is what I wanted y'all to see. Auntie K, thank you, Auntie K. Auntie K says, I hope you rest well and thanks for another great stream. Thank you, Auntie K, for showing me love all the time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I just got a community moderation live message, words, TK. Yeah, this is gonna be my last video right here, guys, for the night. Good night, Dumb. Good night, everybody. Good night, Auntie K. Much love to you. Much love to you. Thank you. This is gonna be my last video right here. And so this guy gave a really good analysis of what the future might look like for the United States of America with this war going on. And and so I think this. Let me make sure it's just the one. Oh, the domino effect of how Americans' next war could start a civil war. All right. So yeah, just pay attention. This is a great analysis. It's a great analysis. Makes sense to me. I don't know if this will ever be the case again. I hope not. But I found this quite interesting, to be honest with y'all. I found it quite interesting to be honest with y'all. This professor is a Chinese spy. This Chinese guy is a fraud. What time you start stream? I started about 12. Was it 12? Yeah, I started at about 12. 12 o'clock. I started at 12 o'clock. Well, that's your opinion, Rome Think Podcast. That's your opinion. I'm gonna listen to it anyway, regardless if you think he's a spy or you think he's this. I'm gonna listen to it anyway. I'm not just gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna go and listen to it again, and if I think it's a great analysis, I think it's a great analysis. We can agree to disagree, and still be cool.
you something. When the bombs start falling on the other side of the world, when the oil fields are burning and the stock market is flashing red, most Americans look at that.
Not every night. No, not. It just depends, really. It depends on what time I have to work. Um, what time I got back tonight from Wichita. I got back from Wichita about 9 o'clock. Took a shower, washed my clothes, and I went live. I started doing some research and stuff, and I went live at 12. And so I don't have to work until tonight. So once I finish this live, off to bed. You feel me? Off to bed I go, and then I'll wake up and get ready for work tomorrow. You dig? So I probably won't do another live like this. Probably won't do another live like this until Friday, to be honest with you. Till Friday. Yeah. Till Friday. So yeah. Nah, I ain't from Texas. I'm by way of Texas, but I ain't from Texas though. Shout out to Texas though. How do you know if a Chinaman is lying? All right, man.
And say, well, that's over there, that's not here, that's not my problem. That is exactly the most dangerous thing you could ever believe. Here is what studying history, studying geopolitics, and studying the nature of power has taught me. Every single great war in American history.
Yeah, you guys want to make it to the next live, man, just hit, you know what I'm saying, subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate all of y'all subscribing to the channel, man. Turn on the notification bells, because when I go live, we going live. We're going all the way up. We're going all the way up. And so, yeah, we're going to listen to this real quick. I am getting tired, so I'm going to cut this in a little while. But I just want y'all to hear about his analysis real quick on what he believed, how certain wars could potentially cause civil wars.
Didn't just happen overseas. It came home. It always comes home. What I want to show you today with real data and real historical evidence is that what's happening right now in the Middle East is not just a foreign policy story. It is the match, and America is the gasoline. So let's talk about the domino effect, starting somewhere you might not expect. Plato had an idea he called the allegory of the cave. Picture 1 million people chained underground in the dark, staring at a wall. Behind them, a fire burns, and the people controlling that fire use puppets to cast shadows on the wall, and those shadows become reality, become what everyone believes, what everyone fights over, what everyone is willing to die for. Those shadows aren't real. They're projections, manufactured, and the people staring at the wall don't know that. They have given the shadows names, built entire languages and civilizations and belief systems around them. And if you walk up to one of those people and say, this is all fake, that these aren't chains but ropes, and everyone can leave anytime they want, those people will kill you, not the ones casting the shadows. The other prisoners, the people right next to you, will turn and destroy you because you're threatening their fantasy. The United States of America is Plato's cave. And this war is the moment the fire gets too bright and the shadows start to look wrong. And when that happens, people don't unite. They don't recognize they're all in this together. They turn on each other. They go to war not with the foreign enemy, but with themselves. That is exactly what the evidence tells us is about to happen.
Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. The cave is from Plato. Yep. Nobody wants to be blah blah. Hope. Stop it. Yeah, Rome. See, some of y'all coming here, y'all be subscribing to the channel. Some of y'all be subscribing just to troll. And Wrong Think podcast, man, you gotta chill out, man. You gotta chill out. All right. Be nice. Be nice to people. Be nice to people in the chat. Don't be trolling. You better go read my description. You better go read my description. I'm the 86K king. I will get you up out of here. You better be glad Sherry got rid of you for just 1,000 seconds. So you gotta wait for a little while. Anyways. He did say that, right?
Before we talk about the domino, we need to understand how combustible this country already is. In 2025, the percentage of Americans identifying as politically moderate hit a record low, 34%, the lowest Gallup has ever recorded. A third of the country says they're moderate, and everyone else has picked a side, and it's not a mild picking of sides either. The share of Republicans calling themselves conservative hit its highest point ever in 2024 at 77%, and the share of Democrats calling themselves liberal also hit its highest point ever. Both sides simultaneously running to the extreme. And that's where it gets frightening. According to Pew Research, 72% of Republicans said in 2022 that Democrats were more immoral than other Americans, and 63% of Democrats said the same about Republicans. Back in 2016, those numbers were 47% and 35%. In less than a decade, both sides stopped seeing each other as political opponents and started seeing each other as morally corrupt enemies. 8 in 10 American adults now say Republicans and Democrats don't just disagree on policy, they can't even agree on basic facts. Not opinions, facts. They're living in different realities, staring at different walls. And here is the number that deserves real attention. As of a spring 2024 Pew survey, only 22% of American adults said they trust the federal government to do the right thing most of the time. That's near the historic low across more than 60 years of polling. The institution supposed to hold the country together is trusted by barely 1 in 5 Americans. Add a war to that. History is your greatest teacher here, and the historical precedent.
Y'all, y'all, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I can't even pay attention. I've been live for almost 5 hours, so I can't even pay attention to what he's saying because I'm tired, y'all. I really am tired. So, oh shit, I'm tired, everybody. Thank y'all to everybody who subscribed to my channel tonight. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Uh, Last night, this morning, it's almost 5 o'clock. I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed. We'll have to come back and later on and finish this live. We'll have to come back later on and finish this live, y'all. I am tired. It's nighttime. Can we really trust the system? Eddie said, can we really trust the systems, or do they all take us for granted and use and abuse us? Eddie, I think I think they all the two-party system is meant to keep us divided. If we're supposed to be the United States of America, we would never have a two-party system, in my opinion. Everybody think the two-party system is supposed to help to uh, help with difference of opinions and help keep checks and balances right and how it's supposed to do. But to me, it just seemed like it ain't working how it's supposed to work. It's like we're more divided than what they thought we would ever be. You know what I'm saying? It's like because they're fighting to maintain power. They want power so bad they'll do anything to maintain and hold power, to hold positions in office, to hold seats. And those seats and power, it means way more than anything. Like it means way more to them than actually listening to the concerns of the American people, man. Like literally, people are like all on social media right now. Like the disapproval rate of this president has skyrocketed. Literally, everybody, almost majority of Americans disapprove of this war in Iran. But we can't stop. We can't stop nothing. If we all we could do is just disapprove of it. Dom, do you know how I could follow others? Um, you mean like other people in the chat, like follow them? I don't know. Hope. I don't know, Hope. I don't know. You might have to just click on their name or go find them. Check and balances is what it's supposed to be. Yes, the greed of power is all they want. Facts. The people must stand united and stand for truth and goodness. Facts. Dumb, do you know? Blah blah blah. Health first, uncle. Have a good sleep and recharge. That's facts. I need to crash, guys. I subbed and like. Thank you all for your warm welcome and sanity. Already, John. Already. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, y'all. Yeah, we finna get ready to cut the live. We're about to get ready to cut the live. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for getting me to 210 likes tonight. Thank you to everybody who contributed to the live, whether you went through digital currency, hitting the like button, subscribing, sending me gifts, uh, super chats, all of that. John, Trump converted between terms. Look it up. I will look it up, John. I will look it up. I will look it up. I will look it up, John. You told me to do that 1,000 times, though, John. I read it. You want me to look that up? He converted between terms? Okay. I'll have to see exactly how that happened. Good night, Sherry. Love you, Sherry. See you soon, Sherry. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But much love to you all. Thank you guys so much. And we will be signing out. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you all for everything that you do for the channel, the support, and all of that. Consider becoming a member of my channel. It is not